Hi. Welcome back to another episode of the Nomifactory, where we do lateral progression instead of a whole lot of forward progression while we wait for the multi-blocks tweaker mod to be updated.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm holding. Hold.
That good, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
So we did
Hey, yeah,
we did
it's
things.
true.
We did
It's a good
things.
point, Dwayne. Good point.
Last time I had set up this thing.
Yeah, that's true too.
You know. Push to talk is still the bane of my existence. But yes, hi, hello.
I'm restarting my game because it was being all choppy and weird.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the server earlier. Did you get any logs out of that?
there were no logs, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just chonking. It was going real slow, and then it just started kicking me out, and then it totally would not let me back in.
Probably just a network issue then. 'Cause our upload speed dropped to like 0 at some point this afternoon.
Okay.
So-
I probably just went belly up at that point. So
Yeah.
yes, Blade, the multi-block tweaker mod, whatever is responsible for adjusting the GregTech multi-blocks. All of these chat errors that we've been getting at the start since the last game update. We found out what's actually causing the problem, and it is the microverse projector. The center controller for the microverse projector has just vanished.
Well, among others, like that whole list, I looked at the logs of that, the chat output for all of those errors.
Oh, so
and
you found
it's
more of
not
them?
just those, but those are the only ones that we have so far.
Yeah. So whatever 759 is and 779, all those blocks. So yeah, this is the one that we noticed was affecting us, and that means that we can't do any microverse stuff and get any of the new ores from the microverse until that shit's fixed. So this block is just missing entirely. And we know we had a controller there because this one was working. Mine was using it regularly to get stuff. Did we try putting down the advanced microblock for the tier 2 one? Or the microverse?
Do we have it?
It was in the network.
Yeah? Is it now?
I don't know. It is in there. The advanced microverse projector is in there.
Well, you could try to rebuild the advanced one. Then we can actually make forward progression because we need an Aquita.
Okay. That'll be a thing we can try.
Assuming it doesn't immediately despawn as soon as you place it.
Right. So here, let me go over the things that I did quick when I was off stream because I said I was gonna do it. We have watertight steel. We have Xeron 100. We have Hasteloi C276. And then we have the Inkalloy that I had built last time. So all of those ingots run off of materials that we already had and just require different recipe setups in the alloy blast smelter. So I had set up this automation here, which is set to limit each ingot type to a stack of 64, which goes over by like 15 or so, because by the time it's done pushing out the materials into the alloy blast smelter, it puts out another 13 or whatever per craft. So now we have a few extra materials to work with if we need to. Most of those alloys, at least for the early stage, are used for making the various GregTech multi-blocks, which is the reason I wanted one of those in the first place. So now we have access to multiple other GregTech multi-blocks. And I have the centrifuge ready to build.
Huzzah!
So I don't know where we want to put that. I don't know if we want to try to integrate that into your ore processing setup or if we want to set it somewhere else. But we has it. I have all the blocks in my pocket, and I figured we'd build that together and see where we're going to put it.
Okay.
As soon as, your game's functional. So yeah, this cooler, or this vacuum freezer is very handling all of the materials. I don't know exactly what's up with the Inkalloy 32 millibuckets left over in here. I don't know what happened to that. Something might have gone wrong, because all the other ones are at 0, which means they've got the exact amount for ingots. No idea. Which game was on Tuesday? Was that Dinkum or was that something else? Oh, hey, Pine has joined the game. You ain't gonna tell me what now, Sparkle? Yeah, Dinkum is the kind of Aussie or New Zealand themed kind of Stardew-esque game. Yeah, it looks pretty fun.
Alright, this is pretty nifty.
Yeah. I was gonna try to do 8 different types of ingots in here. There's another set of 4 that use argon, but I couldn't get the ins and outs right. It's driving me nuts. I might take another pass at it, because this thing is sitting idle most of the time. So if I could stab 4 more ingot types in here, that'd be great.
No, that's okay.
But we'll see.
How much HSS TAC G do we have?
It's like 80, 90, something like that.
101, okay.
Yeah.
Is that what it's currently doing?
No, so this machine, did you not listen to me at all?
No, I was troubleshooting something.
Okay. we have 4 different types of ingots. I have already listed off which ones they are coming out of here.
Oh, that part. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, and then the HSSG was rebuilt in dust form back over in the ore processing with the rest of them. And that one is limited
down south.
Yes. Yeah, on the row. This row. But I have the dust output machine limited to 64 for now, until we want more.
Got it.
But the HSSG used tungsten steel and vanadium. I think tungsten steel was the one that we had a little bit lower quantity of.
Yeah, but do you see how much tungsten dust we have right now?
That's fair. I mean, we can always crank up the limit on the G. What do you want a number? You want 512? Howdy, Haven Pog. How you doing?
I don't know.
512 it is.
Where did you?
Oh, over here.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
I was gonna do the E and the S, but those are both IV machines, so we're gonna need a new line, and I haven't touched IV yet.
Yeah, I only have the couple of machines in the clean room for that.
Yeah. I think we can do it. I don't think the inputs are difficult. I think it's just the IV part.
Right.
Let's see. Inputs are... Oh. They rely on HSSG. Cool.
Yep.
Iridium dust, osmium dust, cobalt, manganese, and silicon dust. Okay. So yeah. E is easy. S is probably less easy because of the iridium, but we might have it. I didn't even look.
Oh yeah. Easily we have that.
Oh, then we just need an IV line for dust making, and then we can set those up.
Got it. Okay.
So, where would you like to do the big centrifuge? Remember, it can do thermal or non-thermal, and I think thermal was the hold-up point.
Thermal is usually the hold-up point. It is not at this very moment, but yeah.
And does that go in here, or do we need a new spot for it, like the ceiling or the roof?
How big is it?
It's a 5x5 by 3 tall. It's kind of hefty.
So it could technically fit right here, right in where this this line is. It's just gonna be butting up against the other 2 rows, but if we don't care about that, then
Yeah, no, I mean, if this is the thermal centrifuge line and the space is 5, so if you
I think
wanna...
what we should do is we should set it up elsewhere for right now and see how quickly it runs.
Oh yeah, to see if it can actually replace this setup.
See if it can actually replace this. Yeah.
Okay. Here.
Sure. Yeah. Just slap her there, and then we'll find some centrifugeable stuff to ram through it and see how quickly it does it.
Oh, I suppose that needs to go up a block, doesn't it?
I don't know. Possible.
Where's my maintenance hatch? Did I not make... I think I must have used an extra Nope, there it is. So... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Is that going to be a problem up there? No, that should be fine. Okay, what do we got? These are the heat coils. I got a whole row of floor stuff. Let's do as much of this as I can. That side I think we might do power. So let's slap a power down there. Okay, and then we need the steel pipe casings. Oh, my check got all worked up. There we go. Oh no, Havenpunk. I've done the same thing. You think you get the sleep schedule good, and then all of a sudden it just goes back to heck again. Hopefully you get that figured out. Okay, anything in the center? Center block I think is a no. And then these are left open too. Okay. Alright, can the sides of this thing be any of the inputs and outputs? Yes, it looks like it can. So we might end up doing side input output over here just to make it easier, because we're not gonna have easy access to the top of this thing. So we'll do side. So let's see. We'll do. So that's not what I thought was gonna happen at all. Okay, that's fine. So this is input bus, output hatch. So let's swap that to the input hatch, input bus. Output hatch and bus there. Alright, and then we'll probably need this thing there. And I think the rest is this thing. Oh god, oh god, I trapped myself in. I'm smart, very smart. Alright, we have it formed. So let's do some power hookup. I think we're gonna need ender fluid conduit as well. Okay, so the output bus is items, so item fluid. We'll figure out where those are gonna come from and go to at some point, and then oh. It's just a random line of unreplaced power cables. Alright. That's fair. I was very confused why they were white for a moment there. There we go. Okay. So power. 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 Centrifuge versus thermal centrifuge. I don't know how to change that. Is that a wrench situation? Is it a screwdriver configuration situation? Ah, there we go. Okay, good. So, the thing that I'm building, Hafenpunk, is a large-scale industrial centrifuge. It can handle centrifuging or thermal centrifuging, which can replace this line here in our ore processing setup, or it could theoretically replace a good chunk of our other operations. Mostly, not enriching uranium, although we do need to do that as well. Mostly separating out various ground up ores to their constituent parts so we can get the raw metals out of it. So centrifuging, you know, iron ore into iron and then whatever trace minerals might be in there. So this can just do it better and in bulk compared to the other machines that we've got. Alright, centrifuge is up. How do we want to do this?
Let me, so what I'm thinking, oh, look at that chonky machine.
I know, right? So I got all the inputs on this side because this is where the thermals currently are, and it's easier to get to than wiring them in the top.
Okay.
And then are you thinking like just splice the lines in?
So if we have it in thermal mode, we won't need fluid anythings.
Yeah, I just put the inputs and outputs there because I had them already built.
Okay. So let's see if there's some already purified ore here. Nope, that needs to be washed. Here we go. Let's do... Alright, I got 4 stacks of it. And is it configured for thermal centrifuge mode?
It is. If you mouse over it, you can see it at the top.
Yep. Alright. Let's input bus. Let's see.
Right.
3 seconds per...
3 seconds per deal. And it's doing 4 items at a time.
Okay, so it's just shy of being able to replace this.
Are these also 3 second cook?
These are also 3 seconds, but there are 5 of them.
Interesting. Alright.
Yeah.
Interesting. So there's multiple ways to enhance this. We can switch it up to IV. Or rather switch it to IV converter, double IV input to the next tier up. LUV, I think, is next.
I'm working on making it possible to make the IV energy hatches right now.
Okay. And then the other option is the parallel control hatch. It looks like the 4 is the number that the parallel control hatch is handling. So if we get a better tier control hatch, if that's even possible,
Okay. Yeah, if you can get this to go 5 or higher at 3 seconds, then it can replace this.
Uh, we have LUV circuits, correct?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hang on. Never mind. LUV circuits for the master parallel control hatch, which is the next tier up, but it requires ZPM circuits as the primary component. So it's like LUV, hull, emitters, etc., but then for ZPM circuits. So we're a little off from being able to go up. That is sad. I'm a little bit disappointed. But if we switch this to a higher tier energy input, that'll speed it up. Oh, Blade makes a good point. Can we add 2 of the parallel hatches? Maybe we can give that a shot. I need... We don't have nearly enough terminals around here.
There's what?
We don't have nearly enough ME terminals around here to access things.
Yeah, don't use the red one.
Yeah.
There's one all the way down. Over here.
More terminals. The only reason I want more terminals is the wireless one doesn't let you middle click to auto craft things from recipes.
The new wireless?
I haven't set up the new wireless one yet.
Maybe the new wireless one will.
Maybe it will. But
That could be a nice lateral progression side quest for you.
Yeah. Alright, so we need 2 of these. We need 1 of these. We need 1 of these. 1 of these. Ah, too late. Yeah, we'll be able to use it for another thing, no problem. It's a shame that the next tier up is LUV everything except for the damn ZPM circuits. That's a little bit of a shock. I could do the energy increase though. Here, let's not make the parallel control hatch. We might need those components for other stuff later, and if it's not going to help us at the moment, then we just don't need to bother. But what I will do is I will do. No, I need IV energy hatch. So if we do 2 IV energy hatches. Oh, we don't have insane voltage coils, and we don't have HPIC. I think he said he was working on cutting those. Question, since I'm trying to dive into IV.
Uh-huh.
I went to craft something IV, and we don't have the high voltage coils, and we don't have the HPICs automated.
I'm working.
I thought you had said you were done with IV stuff, so I started making IV stuff.
No, I said I was working on making the energy hatches.
Okay. Well, then that's what we need to do.
Yeah. So the those insane voltage coils, you know, have us. Oh, because those are IV, right? Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. No problem.
Which unfortunately means that my machine room might need to upgrade power supply at some point. And, you know, every friggin' machine in there. That's not going to be a fun project. I mean, it will be a fun project, but still, you know what I mean. It's going to be an excessive project. Coming in here and redoing all these machines to IV so we can continue the automation. Oh, wait, check it. Get out of here.
There.
Nice.
Now we can.
Nice. I am already having mental anguish over the idea of redoing my machine room in a higher tier.
Just breathe.
No. But yeah, all these. There was something like 64 extruders in here. In fact, let's see what the actual number of extruders are. So we've got these 2 lines of wire mills, so that's 16 wire mills. We've got lathe, extruder, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of extruders. So that's what, 48. And then we've got a line of 8 cutting machines, a line of 8 lathes. So yeah, there's just a lot in here to replace if I were to do that. I don't think I want to do that with IV. I think I'd probably go up to the next tier, LUV. I don't know for sure. I haven't decided. Kind of depends on how much we end up needing to automate that's IV only. At least the multi-blocks are modular. So we can come in here with, you know, just the energy hatches on the back and replace those to upgrade the tiers to make them run faster. That's a nice touch for these multi-blocks. And the fact that they can run off of any tier of the other blocks, so we don't ever need to upgrade the HV output hatches if we're never expecting to get more. Only the higher tier recipes tend to require things like the higher tier input hatches because they have a maximum fluid amount required to do the job. So I think one of them requires like 200,000 millibuckets of fluid. So you can't do it in this tier because it's just not possible to fit that much in there. I don't know if you can stack multiple inputs. So if I could have, you know, 3 inputs to hit that 200,000 mark, that might be possible. Could give that a shot. But yeah, it's nice that the multi-blocks can easily be replaced. This is an impressive looking room. This whole the DML setup that he's got going in here, this is damn impressive right here. Oh, Guardian scales. Huh. I forgot what those look like. I never deal with Guardians. What's up, chickens? What the fuck just happened? I guess I'm over here now. Okay, so let's see. This thing is good, but not perfect. Centrifuge boronite. I think this just smelts. This centrifuge boronite smelts into copper, but I think if you split it out more, you get boron. Really? I thought boronite was actual, or boronite, not boronite. There we go. That's why I was reading it wrong. Yeah, the multiple tiers of these input and output blocks does help you do things like limiting your input and output usages without necessarily having to rely on redstone on-off limitations or anything like that. So this is chemical reactor. Alright, so what I think I might do is I will go back to working on this. Because if I can get this to do the rest of the ores, that'd be fantastic. Or the rest of the missing elements, or ingots. There we go. Ingots. Ingots is the word I was looking for. Let me pull up my list here. I have a list. Minecraft. So, of the things that this machine can do, I can do titanium tungsten carbide, niobium titanium, stellite 100, hastalloy X, and maraging steel 300. So that's 5 more additional input and output slots. That is quite a bit. And those are ones that need to be used in this machine and can't be made through some other method. It is a big thingy. Yeah, I finished building this last night. That was kind of neat. I'm pretty sure this thing can keep up if I add more in there, but it might need assistance. I don't know yet. But can I tack on 5 more inputs and outputs on this thing? I think it'd be a stretch, but I think we could do it. And it would be temporary, because ultimately we'd probably want to split that out so that these can run more often once we start setting these higher than a stack. But for right now, a stack of each is just fine. So let's do 5 more input buses. Let me double check to make sure that those recipes are correct. EV, HV, HV, HV. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on. So, hastalloy. This one says it requires HSSG coils.
Do you think you could upgrade at least the one assembler that needs sodium, potassium to IV?
I certainly can. Do we have the IV energy converters and the hatches and all that jazz?
You don't need a hatch for that.
Oh, we do have energy converters, though, right?
Yes.
Alright. Is it...
Because the IV energy hatch needs to be made in an IV assembler, so...
Ah. I see. I think I put the recipe in there for the IV energy hatch and I didn't even think about that.
Right. Saw that.
IV energy hatch does indeed rely on an IV doodad. Yeah, let me get to work. I'm assuming you're using that assembler that you made earlier for your own purposes?
I'm using it for the insane voltage coils.
Right then.
Yes. They're not that bad to make. You have everything else on AutoCraft.
I did what I could.
Yeah.
Am I going to need to set up all the IV machines on AutoCraft shortly here?
I mean, like, no, I don't think so. Probably not. Just the parts will be fine for now.
Okay. Good, because the parts are already all on AutoCraft.
I know.
All right, let's do it. No, not the circuit assembler. No, basic assembler. Assembly machine. Assembler. Assembling. Assembler and assembling a machine. Jesus. Alright. Let's do it correct this time. So we need 2 of these. 2 of these. Hi, Gita. How you doing? 2 of these. 1 of these. I love when I start setting my mission, or setting a recipe to autocraft, and I just hear my machine room around me start to kick in. That's so nice. I love it. Oh, still waiting on those platinum cables. Why are we waiting on those platinum cables, though? Let's craft up 2 more. It might have gotten used from something. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Elite Assembly Machine. So what I'm going to do for right now is I'm going to set up a new one and just switch the recipes over. Yeah, I think that'll be easiest. It'll be kind of easiest. We can do it. It's no problem. And then I will need to work on replacing all of these in this line, or create a new line specifically for IV. So let's do an IV converter next. Meow, kitty. Hi, kitty. I don't have IV converters on Autocraft. Hello, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Say hello, kitty. Kitty. It's going slow, but going well enough. They've both gone in the ball pit at least once on their own power today. They're still not playing in there, but I was able to put Gizmo in there earlier today, and he didn't immediately jump out. Gila. Gila kitty. Okay, so let's do recipes for these, because these are easy recipes, and we can eat them. We can easily set them up for automation. Let's do it. We're gonna need a bajillion of those in a hot minute anyway, so we'll do it. We won't even do the 1 amp converter because we'd never use a 1 amp converter standalone. That's just way too underkill. All right. So let's see. We're running out of room on the molecular assemblers, oddly enough. I'm going to start reusing some of the wire ones. So let's just do that. Okay, so now we can make, let's do an 8 amp. Let's do a 16 amp, because why the hell not? The only thing that gets used a lot of is platinum wire. Everything else is identical, so I can do it. Done. All right, and then we need indium, tin, barium, titanium, cuprate wire, lumium wire. Lumium wire is going to be our IV superconducting material. We also have samarium iron arsenic oxide wire, but I don't think we can make that one yet. So let's do this one. We need an interface. We need a fluid export bus. I think that'll do for now. And also let's make the coil recipe. Extreme voltage? Insane voltage. That's the one. Okay, insane voltage. And then we also needed the IV energy hatch. Made with sodium potassium and those insane voltage coils. Good, good, good. Alright, we'll just start this guy off on this side for now. I'm also going to come over here. Okay, good. I wanted to check to see if the insane voltage coils were anywhere else, and they absolutely are not, because I did not connect this thing up to the network yet. I don't believe I've seen any option to rename the other terminals other than the anvil method. Sadly. Alright, and then we need... just pop you there for now. It's temporary. Alright, IV energy hatches are up for request.
Hell yes.
Including the insane coils that go in them.
What do you mean?
Oh, the insane voltage coils that go into making an energy hatch were not automated anywhere either, so I just put them in the same machine.
Oh.
Once I do more upgrades, we'll move that around.
They were, but that's okay.
They were? Because I looked for them in the network and I didn't see them.
The insane voltage coils? You didn't see the... That's fine.
I didn't see a crafting recipe for them.
Oh.
Were they not on autocraft? They're only on...
They're on like the
crate?
passive drawer thing. But
Oh.
It's all G. Now I can do something else with that machine, I guess.
Wait. How? What? How?
In the clean room.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
See, you do that method. I do the method of request and then force request. Force.
Well,
craft.
yeah, that's. I mean, that is usually like all the stuff I did in like the dust room and stuff, I usually have a pattern in the thing as well. I just haven't gotten there yet.
Got it. These don't require clean room to craft, right?
They don't.
Okay, just making sure before I did something stupid and tore the mine down or whatever. All right.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, we can repurpose this bad boy, which is awesome.
Okay, okay. I do have some semi-grand plans of redoing the machine room in a different voltage, but I'm still not sure I want to do IV or wait for the next one or whatever. Because that's a lot of work.
At that pace, you're just going to be upgrading constantly or constantly waiting for the next one. So.
Also that, yes. Okay, so let's go to ore processing.
Also across from the, like right by the LV wall, or at least where it was or where it is.
Yeah.
I'm starting a line of just like the one-off IV machines that we might need for things.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we're probably going to need those.
Yep. Anything that doesn't need a clean room anyways.
Are you going to do those all by hand, or do you want me to set up the recipes to craft all those machines? Because I was going to do that anyway. Ooh, plutonium.
Yeah, because like all the parts for them are already on autocraft, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I just like going in and saying, I want a bending machine, and it gives me a bending machine.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, if we can in your room setup there, if it's not something that needs IV to make the machine.
No, all the machines are pocket craftable, so they just set up with the standard recipe in the network.
Oh.
I think bending machine might be the only exception.
Oh, because it needs the wrench or whatever.
But yeah, all the other machines are pocket craft recipes. They do have assembler recipes, but I double checked and there's no actual material cost savings, so it's faster to let the network do it.
Got it.
Phone, what are you doing? What are you doing, phone? Okay, so let's do this quick. This quick, there we go. So, I would like... an IV 8-amp converter. I would like 2 IV energy hatches. I would like some 8x lumium wire. I think I forgot to set the machine to auto output. Or it didn't craft. What? I don't think you need a crafting card for this. Pretty sure you don't, but I'm gonna put it in there anyway. IV energy hatch. Why you no go? It is wrenched top, and it is wrenched to allow input from output side.
Oh, also, if you go down to the dynamo room, something I was experimenting with.
Yeah.
Check out this dynamo right here.
Okay. Signalum variant dynamo.
Uh-huh.
It has, what, 4x capacity? Or 4x output possibility?
Look at the maximum power it can do.
Where is that listed? Oh, 30. There we go. 30 versus 6,200. So 30,000 versus 6,200. That'll certainly enhance things a little bit.
The difference is this one burns through a diamond in less than 3 seconds.
Okay.
Whereas the other ones take considerably longer.
I see you've done several of them.
No, these are just regular signalum upgrades, but with the fuel catalyzer for efficiency, whereas this one's got all of the auxiliary for increased output.
Ah, okay, that's what I was missing.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So you're gonna need to up your diamond output,
I don't know if I'm gonna go all in on these or not.
or just do it as we need it.
Right, because yeah, I don't know how many of these my diamond setup can support. If it chews through one every 3 seconds.
Yeah. What's the other chew speed?
Let's see. The other ones are 19.2 seconds.
Okay.
We're going
So that's a significant speed.
Yeah, that's a significant time reduction. So.
So yeah, that's what, eight times and change.
Yeah, it's 384 ticks versus 50.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm happy for the upgrade.
So at least we have something we can throw at these to rapidly ramp them up, but
right.
Still don't know if that's gonna be. I still think. I mean, I still am trying to figure out what the next real power source is. I don't think it's gonna be those like the gas turbines. Cause like the amount of materials and stuff that you have to constantly import into them and then use to even craft them for like 90,000 RF.
Right.
Like that's nothing at this point. So I don't know. I think I might be able to push towards solar panel 8s.
Really? We were worried about not being able to hit solar panel 6s just Tuesday.
Yeah. Well, if I can get those energy hatches done, we can turn one of the blast furnaces downstairs into ludicrous voltage, which means we can smelt the osmium for the plates that we need for the 8s.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out why the IV energy hatches are not working. The recipe's in there for it. Ah, I might have it dumb. Hang on. No, I don't have it dumb. I just don't know why it's not working.
I only need 4 recipes of the solar panel 8s to get to 1,000,000 RF per tick.
See.
So that's kind of one of my side quests. I'll be poking that throughout the evening.
Do you have any thoughts why this wouldn't work? I have an assembly machine. I have my usual ME interface on top with the encoded pattern. All the wrenches and screws are correct. It's got the fluid, it's got the power, it's not getting any of the items from the recipe. Like the job is started and it's just sitting there saying it's crafting 2 of them. And this is the same setup I've used several times over, so it's not like this one's foreign to me or anything.
Right. Are those two jobs hung up for something?
I just canceled and redid another one, and oh, I see what's happening. I forgot to take the IV recipe out of this one.
Oh, so it's trying to
to throw them all into
one.
there instead of using this one.
You need to cancel and relaunch.
Yeah, do cancel and redo. I've got all the items in here in my pocket though.
Okay, energy hatch. Oh, wait.
It now do?
It's making the plates and stuff right now, looks like.
Ah, okay.
There it goes.
There, it's chunking. Alright. Well, then I'm going to just put all the rest of the stuff in my pocket in there as well, because I happen to have like 3 queued up crafts worth of materials in here.
Alright.
And then we have a handful of IV hatches to do stuff with.
Sold 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Which one are we using those for again? I know you just said it.
An EBF.
Ah, right. And I'm going to use 2 of them for the centrifuge and see if we can get that going faster. All right. So we got these 2 things done. I need this thing. I need to spell things correctly tonight. That's a thing I need to do. All right. Okay. So then we immediately pop these out. Oh god. I thought it was gonna crash on me for a second there. Alright, so power. Lots and lots of power. And so those are crushed. These are all crushed. These are all ground. Purified. Here we go. Okay. So let's do... Let's do the purified uranite. And just see what it do. Those don't go in there at all. Give me that back. Nice. Alright, so it's now 4 items at a time at 1.5 seconds per.
Okay, that is faster.
Nice.
Yeah, because before it was 5 items at a time at 3 seconds.
Nice. So that'll do for now. Do we want to wire this thing into the process then and turn it all on?
Sure.
Also, why were all those items just sitting there in those boxes? Did you have it, like, paused for a second or something?
Where are we talking about?
All those purified items that you've got in this box here that we're using as test, are those just all backed up from...
They're all backed up from the large chemical reactor here.
Oh, large chemical reactor.
Yeah, because this box that I'm on right now is filled with stuff to go through the...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's what we're waiting on right now.
So throwing the centrifuge on there isn't going to do anything at the moment because there's nothing to get to
Not at the moment, no.
Cool. So never mind.
I mean, you can still do it.
Ah, there we go. Centrifuged uraninite ore and tiny pile of thorium dust.
Actually, the time when the centrifuges aren't being needed is probably the best time to do it.
That is true. And do I just patch the wires in and make everything go where they're supposed to go?
Yep.
Oh, okay. What do I do with all this?
Despite all the cable mess and stuff, like it's actually a fairly, I think, fairly straightforward system.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty easy in out situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do I do? What do I do with all of the tiny piles of thorium and centrifuge uraninite that I just did for a test?
Drop them in the box just below you.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
They'll skirt on through to the rest of everything.
Get in the box. Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
All right, and I will set this up. Let it do its thing. I need these in a packet. Okay. I know, right, Sparkle? It looks so exciting. So exciting. Actually, let's swap the inputs and outputs here. Because the input I'm going to be coming up from the ceiling, like right here. Because that's going to come out from this box here and up that way. So input here and then output can be down below. Okay, so input, output, so we take wrenchy do to turn off that connection. This is the input. No, this is the input from these centrifuges. So we can cut this off here. And we can bring this away. I'm gonna go this way because it's easier than having to redo all those cables. Yeah, Void Train is real nifty looking. It's like a combination of Raft, and it's got a little hint of what was that game? The train game that was 2D top down that gave us like a mild panic attack. It's got a little bit of that because the train just is constantly going, and you just kind of have to deal with it. There is a break, so I mean that's not a huge deal, but still. Also, Katie's are mostly gone. Gizmo's still there, but he's just farting around. And then you go this away. Okay, perfect. So just to follow the chain again, we have this output coming from this box, which is the thermal centrifuge box, going this away, up this away, into this input box. It needs to be set as an input. This input box, it'll process, do the do, and then this output box will export this away, back through this cable, into this next box here, which will then go into the advanced macerators and or wherever else they need to go based on the filters that are in here. Easy enough. He made it easy to patch those in. And then, assuming that all works flawlessly, we can just disassemble that, put it in the place of these items here, and it'll be hunky-dory. So we're good to go. I am curious if we can enhance this process at all. Because this is a 20-second cook. 20-second cook, and it is doing... What are you doing? This is your input bus. So this is the input. It's doing these. Osmium tetroxide, where it's going to split out the osmium and the oxide. Iridium chloride dust, where it's going to split out the iridium and the chlorine. You know, all those different chemical processes that need to happen. and then it's going into here, where our export, well, no, it's going to here, which is the output, which is then going to go into this box. Sweet mother of God. I believe he said the ruthenium we didn't have a process for currently. So those are just sitting there at the moment. But whatever gets processed out of here is going to go into this box and then pass through this box and then get filtered and routed whichever direction, brown, green, or red, depending on what type of material they are and how they need to get processed next. So the ones that need to get processed this way and hit the thermal centrifuge are here. It is a shame that we have such a big backup right now, because I'd love to see that thing move. Because previously we had a huge backup at this stage here, with a lot of the ores coming out of the ore drill, like the big multi-block ore drill. This was a huge backup point because these were so slow, which is why I had focused on this so hard. This is the large chemical reactor, so it's already the better tool. So let's look at large chemical reactor. We do have the... I thought there was a larger chemical reactor, but apparently that's the only one. Hi, Kitty. Large chemical reactor. So if we look at large chemical reactor recipes, all of these things.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Come here. Man, don't you mad at me. Come here. Come here. Kitty. Kitty. How's it going, Kitty? How's it going, Kitty? Kitty. Kitty, kitty.
It's purring up a storm. Good key. Let's see. So this is running off of a pair of 4 amp EV energy converters. Oh. Full. Okay, so it is just barely running at full power. Okay, got it. And then you are running at IV. Question?
Sure.
You mind if I take this large chemical converter and ramp it up to the next step?
Oh, you mean like pop it to like
Next power so it can double
IV
speed?
or yeah? Oh yeah, go for it.
Hey,
Who would mind such a?
just wondering. I didn't want to.
How dare you make our ore processing faster? No.
I didn't want to impede your impose on your baby here, because this is quite a bit of work you put into this thing.
Yeah, well, if you can make it better, then it's quite a bit of work that we'll put into it.
Fair. Oh hey, there's energy hatches already. Handy. All right, and then we need IV converters. I'm gonna do a single 8 amp because I think it'd just be easier. Fuck it, we'll just do the 2 4 amp. It'll be easier. 2 4 amps. Gimme. It'll be easier just to replicate what we've got going on here. And I'm curious how long it takes to make one of these things. Because this is... Well, give me the second one. 2. That was actually only about 20 seconds? 10 seconds per, give or take? Maybe a little bit less. That's pretty good, considering the craft on this relies on making up 9 tungsten steel plates on the fly, crafting up 4 platinum cables on the fly, doing all the intermediate crafting steps, making one of the machine casing and the machine hulls on the fly. So that's pretty good, actually. Alright, so we're gonna kill this. We're gonna kill this. Going to heal these. Energy hatch. Energy hatch. And then I need to set these up and wrench them. There isn't an easy way to wrench those around, or is there? Here, let's do that. There we go. I forgot. This tool is better for wrenching the tools over there. There we go. Okay, so now it was previously running at a 20-second cook time, and it's now at a 5-second cook time. Now, I do believe that that is dependent on the item that's being cooked. So theoretically, it should be twice as fast as it was before, regardless of what those numbers say currently. I just don't know which one. Now, it could be 4 times as fast, actually, now that I think about it. Because previously, this said 8,000 max EU per tick. So the jump between IV, because this was running at IV max 8 EU per tick, or 8,000 EU per tick. Now LUV at 32,000. That's a 4 times boost. That was better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a 2 times boost, but it's actually a 4 times.
Oh, the new.
Yeah, because it was previously running at 8,000 EU per tick, and now it's running at 32,000 EU per tick. It went from 20-second cook to 5-second cook.
Well, I'm very excited to see how the palladium powder goes, because that used to be a 3-tick cook.
Ah, three
get-
tick cook.
Yeah, it was 3 ticks.
It's gonna have to be a 1-tick cook at that point then, because I don't think this game can go less than a tick.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Double
Okay,
speed,
palladium
quadruple
in
power
here?
cook.
Oh, yeah, let me just load it with
Interesting.
palladium and see what we can get happening.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. All I know is it previously said 20-second processing time, and now it's 5-second. It still says 3-tick. That's probably a bit the lowest it can manage.
Yeah, probably. Which is fine. 3 ticks, I guess, will suffice.
I guess. Gosh, can't you go any faster? Well, it'll be nice to blow through some of that backlog.
Oh yeah, 4 times improvement is
Yeah.
way better.
Okay, so those things are going in, and they're doing 3 at a time. Done. And those are getting dumped out. I need to put input and output speeds on these things.
Oh, I see. You
Yeah,
just tapped it in so it can run in parallel.
No, I tapped it in so it runs in place of. Oh, unintentionally.
Yeah.
I meant to cut that part off. But sure, let's run in parallel. Why not?
Okay.
Oh, I don't think I set them to output correctly. So let me fix that. Done. They're now outputting correctly. Now they're both running in parallel. Yeah,
Great.
I legit intended to just replace it, but it didn't happen that way because I missed the cable.
All good. Now it'll just be even better.
It's gonna be even better, yes. So we've already covered all the shit that I had planned to do today. I'm already done. Okay. Damn.
So we're going to need, at this point now, I now actually have needs for those stabilized versions of.
Oh shit, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
So.
I'll revisit this later.
Retake up your reactor project.
That's fair. That's fair. Unfortunately, that would have been more of a better project to do over the weekend because I didn't have the time to research that.
Well, I guess I still can. I can just batch craft, handcraft stuff until then.
Yeah. Do we have any need for all of the other metals that I was going to do through the LA Blast smelter? Or the
Not yet.
not yet. Okay.
Anyways.
Then the nuclear project is a go again, I guess. Alright, let's figure out how to do all that.
Oh, actually, you know what would be even better than doing that if you don't want to do it? If you want to wait till the weekend?
Yeah.
In the mid-game tab, towards the just above where the large miners and the turbines are,
Yeah.
is that bucket of polybenzimidazole.
Yep.
You want to set that up?
Hmm. I swear we already had PBI.
I don't think so.
We do not. No. I must be mixing it up with one of the other poly somethings
We
that
have
we've got.
BPA
Hmm.
and PVC and
PE and wait, so many different polys in here. Let's see. So we got PE, PVC, PTFE.
oh,
I thought we had another. No, okay.
yeah, we need that for the advanced SMD components, which we'll need for all the circuits in the future, pretty much.
Okie dokie.
So that's gonna be a critical one.
Oh yeah, that's quite the chain.
Yeah.
Can't I just go the Magic Chem route that we had done in a previous mod? That's just slap 20 carbon together and 12 hydrogen and 4 nitrogen and just call it a day.
If you'd like, you can try.
That'd be great. What was that mod called, Blade? It was in the Material Energy pack. I think it was Material Energy 4 that had it. It was the one that lets you break down all items into their base components, their base chemicals, or their base elements even, and then remix them into stuff. It had drugs, and it was just this weird Mind Chem. Yes, that's the one. Every time I see chemical formulas now, my first thought is I just can break those apart and just put them back together however I want. It doesn't work that way. Alright, so what the hell are we going to need? We are going to need diphenyl isophthalate. Sure. And then 3,3-diaminobenzide. Benzidine. Sure. Wow. That's seriously. It's not fair to have a pH and a TH right next to each other. Come on. Who named that thing? Sulfuric acid and phenol. So how many of these do we already have, I guess, is the better question. PHTH. PHTH. We do not have PHTH. Oh. Oh, that's naphtha. Okay. Phthalic acid, we don't have. Sulfuric acid. So we have what seems to be infinite sulfuric acid. Okay. And then phenol, I'm pretty sure we have. Yep, we have near infinite phenol. Okay, so phthalic acid, oxygen, dimethylbenzene, and potassium dichromate dust. No thanks. Potassium dust. That's easier. So potassium
let's see what
dust,
happens. Ready for
sulfuric
this?
acid, and naphthalene. What am I ready for?
I'm going to place this thing down and we'll see if it just deletes itself or something.
All right, do it.
Oh,
And it's gone.
oh, all right.
God damn it. But I worked so hard on that.
I mean, once they fix it, I can.
Yeah, we'll just cheat some in. Because
Yeah,
we
I'll
lost 2 of them.
Yeah, we'll cheat them in.
So Blade, that was the result of the multi-block error. He put down the advanced microverse controller block that we had stuffed in the network, and it just vanished the second you put it down. That's how broken that mod is currently.
Yep.
Yep, and that's all those red errors that we're getting on the side there. Or at least that's one of those errors. Is it doesn't have any information on how to form the multi-blocks anymore, so the thing just disappears and dies. So I had tried to pick up all those metals that we had before. HSSG, microversium ingots. Sure, let's pick up microversium. Pick up microversium. Done. Really? You're not gonna... There we go.
Yeah. Look at that. There's not even an icon for it.
It's very broken. Signalum. I'm doing quests. I'm productive.
Yay, quests.
I don't have Magnelium yet.
Picking up a stack of all the ingots.
Yeah.
That always bugs me when I'm doing something offline. And I grab a stack of something we haven't ever picked up a stack of, and then quest triggers. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Dang it. Yeah. Well, and when we started this, and I was describing all the various metals that I had collected, I was putting them all into my pocket as I was talking about them because I wanted them to trigger the quests, and I realized there wasn't a quest for any of them.
There's for the HSS TAC S and
Yep.
the E.
Yep, there is that one, but there is not one for the watertight steel or the Xeron or the other one that I did.
True.
I had gone through all that effort to put them in my pocket, and no. Okay. Hi, kitty. How you doing? Boop. So we need the phthalic acid, which is this one. Do we have naphthalene? We have naphtha, but not naphthalene, and naphtha is being disappeared as soon as we get it. So how do we get that? Coal tar. Coal tar. We're not doing coal tar, are we? I see. So I'm gonna have to make some coal tar. We have coal gas happening, though. Are we not distilling that into anything? Apparently we're not, so I could be distilling our cold gas, but I don't know where that's coming from, necessarily. Cold gas is coming from the liquid nether air, I believe. Yeah, okay. Howdy, Demos. How you doing? Okay, hi, bye. You have sent me down a rabbit hole, sir.
For the PBI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I was
many
looking
fucking
at it like,
chemicals.
I don't want to do this. And then you're like, oh, I've completed everything I wanted to do today. I'm like, excellent.
Fine. Let's see. Coal. We have infinite coal. Okay. Okay. So, let's do a to-do list. PBI. Start off. Coal tar. Alright. Coal tar. And then we turn coal tar into naphthalene. Via distillation tower is probably the best bet. Yeah, distillation tower. So coal tar into naphthalene. The rest is all irrelevant, but whatever. Naphthalene. pretty sure I didn't spell that right, but it's close enough. I missed the PHTH. All right, and then from naphthalene we go to the phthalic acid with the sulfuric acid that we've got. I probably should be writing down what I need for these things, don't I? Alright, the naphthalene is also distill. The phthalic acid is a large chemical reactor. Alright. And then from there, we need the diphenyl isophthalate. And that's sulfuric acid and phenol, which we have both of. So another LCR. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then from there, PBI, we also need the 3,3-diaminobenzidine. So that's the other thing that we need to go down that rabbit hole. And that's zinc dust. Does not get consumed in the process. Oh, that's handy. Ammonia and dichlorobenzidine. Copper dust does get consumed. Hydrogen and 2-nitrochlorobenzene. Chlorobenzene and nitration mixture. Sulfuric acid and nitric acid. Okay. I think we have both of those. Let's check on the nitric acid. I know we have the sulfuric. Not enough to justify. I mean, we have a lot, but this number means we're not getting it in infinite. Otherwise, it would be a max number of 7,600, 8,000, 4,000, or 3,800. All those numbers mean that we've got it either maxed out or auto-dumping as we get infinite of it. So the fact that that number is less than that means it's not infinite, so I'm going to have to make it. So. Fucking hell. Chemical, 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 chemical. This is a rabbit hole that's going to require an entire building to make.
I believe in you.
Several distilleries, several LCRs.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's an experience, yep.
But it's very important.
It is, yes. LCR, mixer, LCR, regular CR, which we can do in an LCR, because why the hell not? At this point, I should just start making a bunch of LCRs and work from there. Let's check to see if the LCR is on autocraft. So the chemically inert is not on autocraft, or the chemically inert casing is autocraft. The LCR
Well, my
block
solar
itself
panel
is
quest
not.
has stalled.
Oh, what you need?
Aqueduct coils.
Ah,
And of
right.
course, we can't make the
Right.
microverse projector to get the aqueduct.
right.
Shoot.
Shoot, indeed.
Okay, no, fair enough. So be it.
All right, LCR. Do we have any of the distillery? We have that. I don't know if we have the means to make that yet, but could be an interesting prospect. Multi-block, we need the clean stainless steel casing, which I've got. Large fractioning is the watertight casing, which I have the watertight. Alright. Things to consider. And then the LCR, the other LCR option is, or the requirements is just the chemically inert, which we've got copper nickel coil block on the back, which we've got. The only thing I don't know if the 1800 heat capacity is good enough for any of these. It doesn't mention heat capacity requirements, so copper coil block is probably fine, which we have plenty of, so that'll be good. So let's make a handful of large chemical reactors. I think I'm gonna do most of the... Should I do this whole thing in IV, or should we stick to HV?
I mean, you can do EV.
Or EV, yeah, that's what I meant.
I would probably do EV because lumium is still not super common because of the phosphorus issue.
Ah, we never did solve that phosphorus issue. We've been running into that since the start.
Well, I mean, compared to all the other dusts, we don't have that much phosphorus.
Huh. Interesting, Blade. And it's interesting that that error report just mentions multi-block controllers. It doesn't mention specific one, because we've got several multi-block controllers that are working fine. Ah, I see. Mine is posted the other one. Looks like they're looking into it. So many errors. Gamer. Indeed. Okay. I need to map out the PBI process. I really do, because I started on the wall over here, but it quickly got out of hand when I started going like 10 chemicals deep here. So that's why I stopped and went back to making a bunch of LCRs. So, but let's queue up some, and let's queue up some. Oh, large PTFE fluid pipe. There. Oh. I see. We have infinite. Just gotta turn it into bars. Alright then. fluid solidifier, ingot mold, which I'm pretty sure we need. Oops. There we go. And we need a. Yeah, let's do interface, export. I wonder if it'd be worth storing all of the ingots in compacting drawers. Probably would. Paige, the kitties are nowhere to be seen, so we'll do a kitty time as soon as we can. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is a this wall situation. I think that might be more of a this wall situation. Sure. Slappa. Perfect. Thinking ahead. Ah, I see. Previously, using this wall for limitation has always been a matter of importing the items directly into this wall through those cables, and not through limitations of item counts or anything like that. Just fill it up till the drawer can't go anymore, and then the items just won't come from there anymore. So I'm going to need to do that a different way. Could just do standard item count limitations, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Level emitter. PTFE is already gone. So we have our fluid solidifier, we have our ingot mold, we have our interface to hold, to have the items imported back into. I guess it doesn't need to go that way. Hang on, hang on. This can be done a little bit easier. Let me tape. Give me you back. Okay. So what we need is the fluid solidifier, Slappa. And we need the drawer, Slappa. Gonna have a little bit of a problem with the ME cable situation because I was counting on the cables going all the way across. But it'll be fine. Because I need to... Fuck. I need to level limit anyway. So we'll go this route. PTFE bars, and you can be 512, because why not? We just need to wrench you up Auto output. PTFE. Done. So that should limit at 512, and it's probably going to go just a little bit over that. I think the box itself can store 10,000 or something like that. I don't remember what the number is. But this also leaves blocks in the network as well, in case you want to use blocks for cutting plates or anything like that. Probably not going to be necessary, but whatever. And this lets us greatly increase.
Where are you slapping all this stuff together? Or where did you decide to do your chemical?
I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm still trying to map the process out mentally.
Okay.
I got as far as I need to make a bunch of LCRs, and we don't have any PTFE in bar form, so I needed to automate that first.
That's legit.
You are not limiting because I didn't put a limiter on there. And because I don't have that set as... Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? I am pushing all of the wrong buttons right now. Stop. Just stop. Yeah, compacting is 1024 blocks, and then whatever times that, times 9 of that, give or take, 9,000-ish for the ingot form. Okay, you calm down, sir. And I needed a storage bus. Priority lots. There we go. Not the prettiest automation room. It was going so well until I messed it up repeatedly. But we now have the bars, and this is good. So then I can make chemical reactors. There we go. Where did all the... Did I not request those? I did. Where are you being crafted? I think I messed something up. Yep, so that's the PTFE liquid requirement that I messed up for the chemically inert casings. Because the rest of the Circuit 6 stuff did not require any of the liquids. So I just kind of went through the whole thing, just kind of assuming that it was going to work, and didn't fully analyze all of the inputs to these things. So I'm going to need to put PTFE in each of my Circuit 6s for that to be a viable automation. Fair enough. Let's break this one. Alrighty, Haven Punk. Good luck with your sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh. Okay, that'll do. Then we just need to fluid export PTFE into there. There we go. There we go. All done. There's my chem stuff. There's my chem stuff. Oh,
The largest chemical reactor.
the largest. I only need like 8 of them.
Only.
Only. I'm not even done investigating the whole chain yet, but so far it's like 4 LCRs and 2 distilleries and only 1 regular chemical reactor, which I might as well just do a large chemical reactor anyway.
Yeah. You can do all sorts of recipes in there in parallel and stuff.
Yeah. Apparently I've unlocked the Cape. Use the Cape Selector Terminal app to use it. There's a lot of apps in here that I didn't even realize were a thing. Cape Selector. GT Capes through advancements. Yes. Cape. I have a yellow cape now. It's not nearly as impressive as I thought it would be. But I have it. It looks like it should have a texture on it, but it do not. Tis fine. I have a cape. Okay. 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 So, let's see if we can figure out the rest of this. Because I got a little sidetracked. So we got as far as the diphenyl isoflurate, which required distillery, LCR, LCR to go through that process, plus whatever chemicals we've already got. So that's a thing. And then on the other side of it, we needed the 3,3, etc. That one and that one. So that's regular old chemical reactor, which we can do with an LCR. Large chemical reactor, regular chemical reactor or large. Chlorobenzene. I don't know if we have benzene. I know we have chlorine aplenty. Or do we? Or we don't have any chlorine. That's coming in tiny little ticks, so that's cool. So chlorine's going to be a problem. Which means I'm going to need to do another saltwater setup to get my chlorine. Benzene we do have. Good. So that solves that problem. The chlorine, that's going to be a problem. I think we might have enough salt to do it. Yeah, we have a lot of salt, so maybe we can make chlorine out of salt. I don't know if we're getting salt from anywhere reliable though. I think that's just been our mining outputs, so if we burn through the entire salt patch, then that's it. 'Cause we can always chemical react out salt to get the sodium and chlorine, but we might not have infinite salt to work with, so that might be a problem. The other options to get chlorine involve salt water, which we can make through gas tiers. Which we have a lot. I think we're net positive on gas tiers. Probably not enough. Might need to request a few more gas tier production lines. Okay. So chlorobenzene, that's a thing. Fair enough. The nitrochlorobenzene, the nitration mixture, is nitric acid and sulfuric acid. We have the nitric acid was the one that I had decided that we needed more of, and sulfuric acid we have plenty. So how do we make the nitric acid? Ammonia, oxygen, oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen. Okay. I think we have those. We have oxygen and hydrogen in bulk. Nitrogen is the one I'm not clear on. Looks like we're doing fine on nitrogen. I'll watch that tick before I decide. Let's call nitrogen a probably. Probably. Because we can get nitrogen from... I think we can just get nitrogen from air, can't we? Yeah, centrifuging out air if we really needed to. Distilling out liquid air, so that's probably where we're getting most of our nitrogen from anyway. So we need another LCR. We need another LCR. Need another LCR. Need potentially an electrolyzer to get more chlorine. My God. Trying to think my way through this. Either way, let's start crafting some more things. We are going to need more EV energy hatches, like lots. We're going to need several EV energy converters. Might be able to go with the 4 amp process. The pair of 4 amp ins. Or we could set up a line of 16 amp ins. Because these are supposedly up to 2 amp energy hatches. So theoretically, we should be able to do 8 of these on a single 16 amp in converter. But I think we've had issues with that before. Might be worth testing again, but it should be fine. Let's do, I'll get 2 of those crafted up. Everything else in here that's held up or anything? Yeah, we got another... Oh, I thought we had another stuck held up recipe, but it finished. Okay. Alright. Energy converters, get some energy hatches going. We'll order up the HV input and output hatches and buses as we need them for each of the chemical reactors, because I don't know what we're going to need yet. Chemical reactors are built the same way everything else is built, except for those cupronickel. And then we need maintenance hatches, of course. Craft up a handful more of those. Okay, so where the hell am I going to do this? Because we need a lot of room. Going to need several distilleries, at least 2 distilleries, if not more, depending on what we need to do for, like if we need to do more nether or liquid air processing to get more nitrogen or something like that. So we might need more than 2 distilleries. I only saw 2 required in the list, but there's at least 1 or 2 more potentials. We're going to need essentially a separate LCR for each one of these friggin' fluids. Oh, and we need a pyrolyzed oven to make the coal tar. So pyrolyzed oven is another one that we're going to need. And I think that's one in here that I listed wrong. Coal tar is made from the coal gas, but it'd be easier to make it from coal. So pyrolyzed oven. So maybe we only need 1 distillery, 1 pyrolyzed oven. And the distillery for the naphthalene, somewhere in here, naphthalene. Distillery to get the naphthalene is from the coal tar, and it's only got a 4 output, so it's going to be a 5 tall structure. So we need at least a 5 internal space to work with. Let's see, what do we have? That floor is used. That floor is not technically used, but I don't think it's big enough. That floor is half used. That floor is used. That floor is used. Clean room is off limits. That floor I think he said he had plans for. So our entire friggin' building here is used. I'm gonna need to go elsewhere. Huh. Space. It's a problem. I could work in this building. Do I have room? Do I have room in this building? No. This building's got this fluid process going, and then down here it's got his reactor fuel processing set up. So this building is also off limits. Guess I might have to move over to the gray building. Ah, damn. Alright. And then this floor of the gray building is off limits. This floor is off limits. So we've got 2 floors left of the gray building that I can work with. Oh, lordy. Oops, I missed. And you are a 4 internal. And a 3 internal. And then down. Jeez, alright. So, fun story.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where I'm gonna put all this chemical crap. We have surprisingly little space left in what we've already cleared out and planned for ourselves.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So you need, how many LCRs do you need for this?
I haven't gotten a full number yet. I'm still trying to piece that together, but it's a lot.
Spot? Okay.
It's anywhere from 5 to 10.
What?
More likely more.
Can't you just...
More likely on the higher end of that.
Are you able to just reuse some for several? Like the one LCR I have in the ore processing has multiple different input hatches, so I can do different. Like you can run different recipes at once. Well, not at once, but.
And that's the problem, is I don't know if I've got enough parallel processing room to be able to do that. Because that would require a whole lot more thought and effort into how many I need and how many can run at the same time versus whatever. So I was just planning on dedicating an LCR to each process. I could try to parallel them, but I'd worry about running into too many processes waiting on other processes.
Hmm.
And then I need a pyrolyzed oven, and I need a 5 tall distillery. The big machining room building
Yeah.
is more than 3/4 full, with at least 1 or 2 more floors already planned usage.
Okay.
The main building is essentially full.
Yeah.
The middle building that has the crafting CPUs in it, that's obviously dedicated to a purpose.
Put them on the roof.
Fluid storage is dedicated to a purpose. Could put them on the roof.
Look at all this space on the roof.
Could do roof processing. I might put it over here on top of the fluid processing to keep it all, because it's like dealing with 90%, 99% fluids in this thing.
Sure. Yeah. Slap her on the roof.
Slap it on the roof. All right.
Why not? What the hell?
Slap it
You
on the roof.
wanted things out in the open.
There's so much room for activities in this baby.
Yeah. Literally, the sky's the limit.
But that does bring up the point again of the building that's not being built. The unbuilt, as it were.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of work.
It is. It's a lot of work that kind of needs to get done.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll do that I'll start it this weekend or something.
But the content.
Building it. I mean, I'm not probably not gonna finish it, but part of me kind of wants to do. I mean, like the progression is the real content, right? Building a building is not progression.
Well, it depends. Some people like to see the building in Minecraft. The whole thought process, the creative element of it. I say that as I realize I have redecorated this entire building off stream. But still, I'm more harassing because building needs to get built. What's this about, Sparkle? Yeah.
I just did a poll in my in chat.
Oh, okay.
100% of respondents don't want the building on stream.
Out of how many respondents?
One.
Are you the respondent?
No, that was
Okay.
Sparkle.
Fine. The people have spoken. You're just doing that to make him happy, Sparkle. Alright, I'm gonna actually use the delete tool on this because I hate breaking glass one at a time. Destructo gadget go. Destructo Gadget, go!
Never mind, we're at a 50-50.
Ooh. I'm destroying my perfectly good, completely unused Endervoir water tower. Alas. Alright, and then this thing can go away too. The water tower got in my way. Don't worry, we have a spare. Neither of them was being used for anything. I just made a decorative water tower. And I thought it would be used, but by the time I finished building the water tower, Pine had found the infinite water cover to slap onto our tanks, making my water tower process completely irrelevant. Yeah, just literally slap infinite water cover on top of water tank. Every work I made to make water generation was irrelevant at that point, so now they are purely decoration. Okay, so we have a roof. And we have cables. Alright. Where to even start? Am I going to make this a self-contained unit? Or am I going to put all the chemicals in the network? If I put the chemicals in the network... Ooh. Extra toasty.
The toastiest.
Alright, so if we start from this end, at the end of the process. That is true. That is true. You just slap the cover on any machine that needs water and you don't have to worry about it. It's pretty snazzy. I do dig them for that purpose. I guess I'm just used to the old school method of exporting water from the network or pumping it from somewhere. Osmium. We already had osmium, right?
No, we already had the powder for it.
Oh,
we
that's
need
right.
ludicrous voltage in the EBF or
Yeah.
to ingot it.
So tired. Yttrium. No yttrium. Oh, that's the cuprate version. We never cooked up straight yttrium. Never mind. Anything is a verb if you try hard enough. Ah, I see. That's his intake there. Okay. Okay. So let's start with the end product. I think that'll be the easiest place for me mentally. So we start with the PBI, which is going to be chemical reactor. The only thing I don't know is, are we going to be able to do any parallel processing with the chemical reactors? And does it even work? Like if I were to do like the last 3 steps in one chemical reactor, could I have one chemical reactor making the diphenyl and the 3,3 and then feed those back into itself to make the PBI? I have no idea. These are all IV recipes, Jesus. So I can't get any speed boost out of making them bigger. Alright, fine. Fine. So instead, I could do... I think it would be easier for my sanity if I did an LCR for each one. And that would also help share the load, as it were. So you didn't have one LCR running one process, running the second process before both of those outputs are available to run the third process. Because that's waiting 15 seconds for a 5-second cook because that machine is busy doing other things. So in terms of parallel processing, it'd be easier to run them all in their own separate machines. So what I could do is I could have one LCR here. So LCR, let's have some room. So these are 3. So we do LCR here. And let's just separate out the spacing. And then this LCR is going to be the PBI. So then one side is going to be the diphenyl, and the other side is going to be the 3,3. So we do diphenyl over here. Doop. Doopity, doopity, doop, doop. And then over here, we do the other one. So BPI, diphenyl, 3,3, and then everything that feeds into those processes will follow their line down this way as best as it can. It's probably going to get real funky. Yeah, so the PBI is the final product. It's got all chemical reactor recipes can go into LCR. Yeah. And then diphenyl is only LCR. And then we need those 3 ins. And 3,3 is only LCR, so we need these 2 ins plus the item. And let's just refresh myself on the layout of these. So this is a middle block, so maintenance can go on the bottom. And I'm pretty sure all of the other blocks can go damn near anywhere. So we need exactly one copper nickel coil block, which can go literally anywhere. It doesn't particularly matter where. Oh hey, we can slap it on the bottom if I wanted to. Slapping it on the bottom would be good, because then that's not going to take up a slot that I could use for ins and outs and all that. Yeah, I was a little concerned about that part too. The ones that are only LCR does make it seem like it's its own separate block, but no, it's a twofer. All right, so we need exactly one copper nickel. All of the other numbers don't appear to matter. We do need the automatic. Oh, thought it was automatic filtration. No, it's just any maintenance hatch. 1 and 3 energy hatches, minimum 10 machine casings. That's fine. All right, so let's start redoing this again, and we'll start laying them out better next time. So you are going to be. I need this maintenance. Alright, so I've got my 8 LCRs, my 8 maintenance hatches. I need my energy hatches. I have several energy hatches. Alright, let's go. Let's get going. So, you go there. You go there. You go there. Alright, that's how we'll lay them out to start up here. Okay. I wonder if I should be labeling these so I don't have to think about it. Fuck, I already forgot what it was. This is why I need to label them. Diphenyl. And you can just be labeled as 3,3. Okay, so those are the 3 final steps. The 3,3, the diphenyl, and the PBI. So let's go down the diphenyl phase. And I might rotate this so it's facing this away, and I might off-center it a little bit. Like scoot this forward a block or two so it's off-center. So this is kind of like the tip of the arrowhead, as it were. But that might get adjusted, we'll see. Because like this can just scoot this way a block or two, and then these cables can get out of the way a little bit. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Probably. Maybe. Do we scoot these forward one? So if I scoot you back one, energy hatches are going to be there. Nah. we'll scoot these guys forward. By 2. And I did it again because I was planning on putting these this away. Silly me. This away. Okay. And are these hollow? Ah. Pipe casing is in the middle. Got it. I need those pipe casings. Specifically the PTFE pipe casing, isn't it? Which is not set to autocraft. Do we have the PTFE pipe? We do not have the regular size PTFE pipe. What? Too many of them. They're everywhere. All right, regular old pipe. Perfect. Alright, so it's going to make the pipes up, and then it's going to give me the casings, and we will have them. And those go in the middle of the block, like so. Okay, so now we can go back to the layout. We need to make the diphenol on this side. Sulfuric acid and phenol we have, so we just need to make the phthalic acid. Phthalic acid is made in an LCR, so let's slap it down in LCR. Let's make them 2 apart, just to give myself room to work. And let's put them the correct way. Jesus. There we go. Coil. And we'll just do these as a reminder. We'll finish building them later. And then you can be the phthalic acid. That's probably how that's spelled. The phthalic. It's the phthalic acid. Yeah, there we go. Close enough. Alright, and then for the phthalic acid, we need potassium, naphthalene, So naphthalene is the next one, which is the distillery recipe. So we need a distillery. Oh, I see. Distillery. And then we need the stainless steel. You were naphthalene. Naphthalene? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So then naphthalene is made in a distillation tower with coal tar. We could do another distillation tower from coal gas, but it's probably fine to just go straight with a pyrolyzed oven to make the coal tar directly. There's probably some better return.
now. Well, it's not automated. That was just hand done.
Oh, just hand. Okay. Why for you no automate?
Because it requires an IV mixer.
Ah, I see. So pyrolyzed oven we need next, which is this configuration, so it's going to stick out a little bit. I could slap it hanging right up against the edge here, because these are all 3x3, so they'd stop here with a block to spare. But I might just stick it out this way instead. So let's do a pyro oven. Pyrolyze oven. And then do we have any of the other parts for the pyrolyze oven, such as the ULV machine casing? I'm pretty sure we have that one. Yeah, we have plenty of the ULV machine casing. Okay. So let's leave that there. And set you in here somewhere. Alright, so pyrolyze oven. So you are also going to be 3 apart. With some ULV machine casings just to show how big this thing's gonna be. And then you are going to be for the coal tar. Yep, okay. And then coal tar, I think, is the end of this line. Everything else we have readily available. So like the naphthalene is just coal tar. The flalic acid is sulfuric acid and potassium, both of which we have. This one is sulfuric acid and phenol, both of which we have. So those will all just be direct imports into machines. These are just the ones that we have to create ahead of time. Okay.
So the interesting thing about doing the HSS TAC S ingots is the vacuum freezer needs to have liquid helium in it.
Oh, interesting.
So I set up a 2 vacuum freezer system here. One that liquefies the helium and pumps it directly into the other where that ingot will go.
Interesting. Okay, good to know. That was something I did not account for when I was looking at it. Oh, and before I go too far, the naphthalene, no, the coal tar. That is a regular MV recipe with no fancy coils needed, I don't believe. I think the fancy coils do help it go faster. So if we look at the coils, Pyrolysis oven processing speed 75%, Canthal puts it up to 100%, Nichrome 150%, etc. So we could definitely put a better coil in there. Smelter does stuff, Pyrolyze oven and cracking unit does stuff. Alright. And the cracking unit is just energy usage, which we don't use, so it's all fine. Or we don't care about. Alright. So that is that side of the chain. Now we try to tackle this side of the chain, the 3-3. 3-3. Ammonia, which I'm pretty sure we have in bulk. In fact, let's go here. We don't have a fluid terminal here. We don't have fluid terminals on Autocraft. Fluid terminal. Right there. Oh, we don't have ammonia. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, because we're getting most of our ammonia from fermented biomass in the distillery, and that's all getting chewed up. I see. Yeah, so that's all happening right here. Fermented biomass and ammonia's going in. Cool. Looks like we need another LCR to make ammonia. How are we for methane? Because I need to make ammonia.
Well, here's an interesting problem.
Yeah.
We're out of steel.
Oh. How did we manage that?
I don't know.
I mean, I know we're using a hell of a lot of it, but still. I thought we had that on, like, infinite autocraft.
On the LV wall, yes.
Oh. Oh. Did I fuck that up? Hang on.
No. It's just 8 seconds per ingot. It's like being back on day 2.
Oh, Jesus. The multi-smelter can't even do it. It's got to be an alloy smelt. We can do it in a blast furnace, but that requires the steel dust, which you can't mix together. Is that legitimately an alloy smelter only recipe? Like, there's no option for
dust, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can't make the dust to smelt it in the blast furnace.
No.
There's no way to actually make the dust, so that's not happening. Alloy smelter or the primitive blast furnace, that's all I'm seeing. Even the fluid solidifier with the molten steel, not a thing.
Or the giant rotary hearth furnace.
Sure.
But yeah, that's it.
Well then. Should I do a quick IV Elite Alloy Smelter in my machine room, or do you want to get that covered?
Yeah, if you wouldn't. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I think having a couple of alloy smelters in there probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, okay. Should I also account for the wrought iron that I think is also being done on the LV wall?
It is, but that's not an alloy smelter. That's just a regular furnace.
Oh,
And we
okay.
have 24,000 of it, so
Got
that we might be okay.
And that we could throw into the multi-smelter if we really needed to.
That, yeah, we can throw the, yeah, for sure.
I'm going to automate the IV machines. I think it's time. It's time. I also need to clear my fracking inventory. Jesus. Conduits can all go. Cables can all go. Signage can go. That can go in my pocket. Saw can go in my pocket. Processing array. What does this do? When a few machines doesn't cut it, what does it process and how does it process? Because it looks like we can make it. Multiple single block machines into a multi-block? Multiple alloy smelters in this case? Okay. What's up, Demos? We shall stretch. Oh, that was a good one. That was a crack all up and down my spine. Tired, want to sleep, want to crash, but too early. I could make it worse for you, but I'm going to try really hard not to. I have a feeling saying something specific might make it worse for you. Oh, yeah. Are you too excited to sleep because of KSP2? And or will you now be too excited to sleep because of KSP2?
Hi, kitty.
Blade, is there? I'm asking when I could just search. Is there a thing that describes the processing array? Late game processing array.
Hi, kitty. Hi, how are you? How are you, kitty? Hey, no, kitty. Hey, no, kitty. No, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
Alright, processing array is a GregTech multi-block that allows for processing multiple recipes in parallel in a single structure and is extremely useful for saving space. Up to 16 of the same recipe can be processed in parallel by placing the machines for the recipe in exactly one of the machine access interface in the multi-block structure. So, the machine access interface is where I would put, for example, an alloy smelter in the machine access interface. and non-consumable circuits, etc. for the recipe. Machine will still draw the full voltage required for the recipe, which may be more than a single energy input hatch can provide. I see. This is why the processing array has an astounding hatch limit and can support up to 4 energy inputs on the structure. Hi, kitty. No danger of exploding. Okay. Astounding. Indeed.
Hi. Hi, kitty. Can I have a headbutt? Oh, thank you.
By KSP2 when you wake up? Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be rough for me. I have work to do. But I don't wanna. Also, I guess since you two are here, I know Demos, you were planning on watching me do KSP2, maybe play a little yourself. Blade, are you planning on playing KSP2 yourself, and or are you planning on avoiding spoilers? Will you be interested in watching me tomorrow? And then the other follow-up question for you two is, should I wait to do first impressions on stream, or should I learn a little bit about how to play before stream? AKA, should I hold off on playing until stream starts?
Hello, Gila. Hello, Gila kitty. Hello, kitty.
Okay. Don't even launch the game. I see. I see. Also, Paige, you paid for kitty time earlier, so I'm going to reject your earlier one and refund your points. Because we're doing kitty time now. True, it's not terribly a spoilery game. Blade has pointed out a thing
Okay.
that we may or may not want to do.
Okay.
The processing array.
I'm actually working on it.
Jesus, okay. What are you working on it in relation to?
I want an LV motor. An LUV motor, rather, a ludicrous voltage motor.
No, I mean, what are you making the processing array for? To use for?
The ludicrous voltage motor.
You need the entire processing array to make a ludicrous motor?
Yeah, take a look. Oh, it's an assembly line.
Yeah, assembly line, not processing array.
Oh, I was... Okay.
Were you mishearing, or were you making the wrong thing?
A little... Okay, so I was doing the processing array because I was making the... I'm currently trying to make the data orb for it, but I wanted to make the assembly line.
Oh, okay.
So, a little of both. I'm making both.
Do you want to continue making the processing array, or do you want to hand that off to me while you go to the assembly line?
Nah, go for it. You can have it.
Okay.
You can finish making the gray chemical dye needed to make the lens for the laser machine.
Thanks?
Yeah. The laser's already in the clean room.
All right.
BT dubs.
So what is the gray chemical dye for?
You need a gray lens to make the NAND wafers.
Ah.
And then you need a cutting machine to cut the NAND wafers into the NAND chips.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
But the laser engraver is already in there. New cutting saw is not.
That sounds like a whole lot of effort for what I was planning on making the processing array for.
I'm just saying.
Let's start
Kind
with
of
the
already
alloy
in
smelter.
progress, but then
Eh.
not.
I'm changing my plans.
You're not doing it anymore?
Because that looks too difficult.
Oh, okay.
At least for the moment. So my plan was processing array to use with an alloy smelter, which can then do 16 parallel smelts at a time using the alloy smelter as an input item. So the processing array is a 3x3 multi-block that would then act as 16 parallel alloy smelters going at once for our steel needs. But I have a feeling our steel needs aren't that great. So I'm just going to start with a single alloy smelter and see how well it handles inputting steel.
Okay.
And then if it becomes not good enough, then I will switch to processing array to process steel.
Sounds good.
Spoiler alert, rockets go boom. Alright, so don't even launch the game. Can I at least launch it to make sure it launches? Or are we going to do it all live? Like, install the game, don't touch it, launch it live on stream, and if it happens to blow up, it's just as Kerbally as it can be. Alright, fair enough. Can do that. Alright, so back to the thing I was planning on doing before. Alloy smelter. Kitty is holding onto my hand, so I cannot use it. IV. We don't have LUV yet, do we? I mean, we do.
Luda.
Luda. So should I make an LUV alloy smelter?
No.
No, okay.
That achievement is just picking up the assembly line control block.
Really? Interesting, okay.
Yeah.
Is the assembly line able to run under IV?
I don't know.
Cool.
Okay, I guess you don't have to make it ludicrous voltage. I mean, if you want to, with like the 2 IV hatches, go for it.
Oh, gotcha. IV alloy smelter. Alright, so we're doing elite.
Especially because if you find a way to make a ludicrous voltage energy hatch right now, I'd be amazed.
Well, now you got me curious. Energy hatch. Oh, well, that does kind of require the assembly line, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so back to elite. Stick on IV for a while. That processing array is 16 LUV alloy smelters. Yeah, that's the goal. I mean, eventually we might have a processing array of each machine in like ZPM or something like that, but certainly not at the moment.
Hello, Gila. Hi. Can I have my hands back, please? I would like my hands. No?
Okay, he says no. Alright, what else do we need on AutoCraft for LUV, or for IV? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just the alloy smelter. I won't go overboard and make all of the IV machine recipes, especially since Cat is hindering my hand at the moment. Yes, Cat, that's you. You are the one I am speaking of. Give. There was a kitty time because his head was here and he was demanding pets. I haven't been able to get him to do anything other than hold on to my hand for the moment. Gila, I will throw you in the ball pit. You're being adorable, though. He is being exceptionally adorable. I need a hand that can hit that button. Thank you, kitty. IV alloy smelter. Go.
Hi, Katie. How you doing, Katie?
Look at how quick that is to auto-craft. Look at that. I didn't even have to do extra work. Kitty, 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 kitty. Step it. Kitty, step it. Okay, so we're going to need interface. No, cat. No. Stab with the face. Stab it. Stab it. Interface? Interface, robot arm, dump back up into network, level limit. Let's do an HV robot arm to do a stack at a time. And then we'll take an item filter. And then steel in alloy smelter is wrought iron and a dust of some kind. I think carbon dust is probably the one that we have on tap. Yeah, carbon dust. So we'll take a stack of carbon dust, take a stack of wrought iron for the filters. And then we go zoop. Go over here. Slappa, slappa. Slappa, slappa, slappa. Also slappa. Alright. Bop. Bibbidi boop. Boppity. Keep exact. Filter. Cable. Wrench. Ooh.
There, now those are done.
Nice.
I mean, they're not automated, but the quests are done.
Good. It's a good start.
We know we have the technology to make them.
Yes. Alright, so you are auto out. Wrench up. That button, there we go. Okay. So then we just set you to import. And you are supposed to be auto outputting back up into the machine. But you are not. Poor kid. But why? Oh, was this the situation that I had before? Oh, this was the filter situation. Okay, that was this button. There we go. And this button, and this button, and this button. There we go. Alright, and then we level emit. Machine controller. Level emit steel to over 9,000. There we go. Alright, steel is now automated. at IV level. It is a 9-tick craft.
I see. Alright, that's good. It's being consumed immediately by something.
It's not, I'm not shocked. We probably have a backlog of things that are asking for steel.
Fair enough. But yeah, that'll keep going over time, which is nice.
I have it level limited to over 9,000.
Whoa!
So, if it can catch up with what's demanding steel, then it should be fine to keep us a good overstock. If it can't catch up, then we're going to need to do that whole processing array thing, or more of the machines.
Yeah, it's currently being ground, which is fine because we need steel dust for various
Various
alloys,
things,
so
yeah.
But that is, yeah, that'll just back up, and then everything else will back up. I think it'll be okay.
Okay. I did want to finish automating this. But I think I want to go back to the this thing. I legit forgot what I was doing. Like, I was over here, I
Yeah,
was
a lot
doing
of it's
things.
going for the tungsten steel right now.
Ah, yep.
We've been using that.
And then did I go straight from this to the steel problem, or was I doing something else in between and my brain's just gone? I don't remember. It's fine. We'll go back to this because we know how to do this. So 3-3. Which 3-3. Yeah. 3-3. So we need 3,3 diaminobenzidine, which requires 3,3 dichlorobenzidine. So I guess I probably should relabel these correctly, shouldn't I? Because this is okay. Relabel. This is 3,3 diamino, and the 3,3 diamino goes in, requires the 3,3 dichloro. So let me get my shit together again here. Maintenance, that thing. That thing. And then you are the dichloro. Meow. Alright, to make the 3,3 dichloro, we need 2 nitrochloro. Cool. I guess it is kitty demanding kitty time right now, isn't it? Kitty demanding kitty time. Let's do kitty time. Because kitty want kitty time. Alright, we'll switch over to the camera. Oh, and Draconite wants me up and about as well, so we'll do all of the things. Oh yes, kitty. Yes indeed, kitty. Alright, so thirsty time. Meow! Meow! Oh. I still have cracks in me from earlier. Hi, kitty. How you doing, kitty? Let's do treats for the kitties. Gizmo. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Hi. Hello. Hi. Kitties.
What? What? Come here. Come here. Look. Look.
He found the treat. He found the treat. Alright. 2 nitro. Chlorobenzene. I want to check, make sure we had benzene. I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we have benzene, we just don't have chlorine. Alright. Alright, so your chlorobenzene, as you can see right here, chlorobenzene is chlorine and benzene. Benzene we've got, chlorine we have to make. So that's going to be an electrolyzer process, so we'll do that at the end of the chain. And then the other one is nitration mixture, which is a mixture of sulfuric acid and nitric acid. I know we have sulfuric. I'm pretty sure we did not have nitric acid. Yeah, so we have to make the nitric acid. And then the nitric acid is another LCR recipe. Oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen, because we don't have any ammonia. So oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen in an LCR. Ruridit.
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 Ruridit. Rowerdit.
Rower.
Rower. So when I said 8 LCRs, I was not far off. I think 8 might actually be the number, because once we get the nitric acid done, all of these we have available. We need the chlorine, which is an electrolyzer, and we need the nitration mixture, which is a mixer, not a chemical reactor. So all we need is a mixer and an electrolyzer. And then once we got to here, I think we're good. Let's order up the mixer. And order up the electrolyzer. Those can come later. And those two can be like at the end here or something like that. And so let me rename you just to make sure I've got you right. You were the nitric acid. I was actually surprised that 8 LCR guess was correct, because it was purely a guess based on all of the various chemicals that were going on down here. But it is 8. So 8 LCRs, 1 mixer, 1 electrolyzer, a pyrolysis oven, and a distiller. Distillery. And that's only what I needed to make, not counting all the shit that we already have being made elsewhere. In these distilleries or in other chemical processing areas elsewhere that would have theoretically made this need to be made bigger. Oh, they're going in again. They're both nosediving now, looking for more treats.
Okay, how you doing?
So this whole PBI rabbit hole I've been down for a while now.
Uh-huh.
It's quite the process.
Yeah.
It literally is 8 LCRs.
Sick.
8 LCRs, a distillery tower, a pyrolyzed oven, a mixer, and electrolyzer for the whole thing, and that's not counting what we already have in stock in the network being processed elsewhere. Like if I had to make even more of those various liquids that were processed elsewhere, we'd have problems. And we may end up having problems if this process ends up eating up all those excess chemicals that we have in the network. I haven't
It might.
accounted for that. I'm going under the assumption that we have some of these things in near infinite.
Like
So,
what?
Oxygen, hydrogen,
Yes,
nitrogen,
Yes.
sulfuric acid.
As long as we have sulfur, which is DML, so
Okay,
yeah.
benzene.
Benzene, yes.
Um, I, I don't recall all of the other ones offhand, but those are the ones that come to mind. We do not have enough chlorine happening, so I'm going to have to make that on site here.
Never enough chlorine.
Never enough chlorine. Chlorine's probably going to be the bottleneck of this whole process anyway.
It's the bottleneck of many processes.
It is. It really is. Do we need to tackle that at some point? Like, are we actually hurting for chlorine on any of our processes right now?
Not really. No, because like we have a lot of hydrochloric acid. Well, actually, the epoxy setup needs chlorine to run as well.
Okay. I think nitrogen.
And that is currently stalled out because of the lack of chlorine.
No.
Yeah.
Also, another one to worry about is ammonia. I'm gonna have to make ammonia on site here because we don't have any.
Right.
But, and I know ammonia is used for many other things. So that might be another one we need to start bulk making.
Probably. Couldn't hurt.
I will see if this process ends up making an overage, and if it does, I'll load in ammonia and chlorine. But I just don't know. I don't know yet with the quantities.
Right.
So now I gotta actually make all these damn machines. I just put the layout so I can actually figure out what the hell I'm doing. It took me laying out all of the machines in order that they were used to even get a handle on how much was needed for this process.
Okay. So here's another.
No.
Okay.
What is it?
We're almost capped out on our power production again.
Son of a bitch!
I know.
Alright, time to jack up all those diamond chewers and see what our diamond process can handle.
Yeah. If the multi-block thing wasn't broken, I could have gotten the solar panels up and running.
I know.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, I could go back to making more nuclear reactors.
Yeah, I mean, that may not be a horrible idea. So I was thinking, depending on how many reactors you end up making, and I think we had talked about this before, I don't remember, so if we have, then I'm repeating myself. But
Yeah.
you'll almost certainly want to start with an infinite TBU production.
Yeah.
And work your way up
You
from
kind of
there.
sort of hinted at that.
Yeah.
I was going to try to figure out what the hell the nuclear process would be to get all of those 7 stabilized versions.
Right.
Which might require 7 reactors. It might require 15. Who friggin' knows? I was kind of going into the assumption that one reactor per stabilized type, but it might end up being different than that.
Right.
But yeah, I mean that's going to end up being, 7 reactors putting out anywhere from 40 to 60, 70,000 RF a tick each, which isn't that much in comparison to just upgrading a couple of your dynamos.
It isn't, but I mean, if they're all running off of infinite TBU,
Right.
and then working their way up the chain, then they are at least going to be consistent. So
This is true. Yeah, Gizmo has gotten balls out
So yeah, at the
before,
very least, I
and he
think
plays
what
with
might
them.
be a good idea before you, I mean, it doesn't require any kind of calculation or processing or whatever, is to get this reactor here running on infinite TBU fuels.
Yeah, I mean, it was running on the nuclear, or the
It was running on the uranium,
LU-235, yeah.
but then we ran out, right?
Right. So you're saying just do a big-ass process of making TBU?
TBU to start, because then you can centrifuge that out to get your neptunium and a bit of uranium.
Right.
And the neptunium combines to the next tier fuel, which can go into the next reactor, which will then go up and up and up, yeah.
And this building may end up needing to be taller
Right.
and, you know, redecorated to not be this ugly chocolate brown.
I'll see how your thing handles this fuel. If it's crafted. There it
Oh,
goes.
we're ticking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so 56,000 RF a tick.
Okay.
And it's well overcooled, so it's fine. Did
Right.
you went just with the alternating cryo and cells, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, passive cooling versus any sort of active cooling
Right.
process.
Right. How would the active cooling process work? I don't even...
I think you need like the active cooling cells, and then you'll need to pump in.
He's got more balls out.
Like liquid cryothium or whatever coolant you're
Okay.
intending to use, probably through those reactor ports as well.
Got it.
I think, but I don't know for sure.
So, I guess one question would be, would it be beneficial for us both to just crack down and make 5 or 6 reactors to slap into here? And then reconfigure them later once I figure out what the hell my process is going to be?
We could, but we need the fuel to run them first.
Oh, okay. Got it. I see.
So, whether you want to do that in here or whatever.
Yeah, I was kind of figuring that it would go in here at some point.
Yeah. So you'll need the rock breakers for
Yep.
black granite, and then thermal centrifuges and or giant centrifuge unit.
Giant centrifuge unit. Okay. I kind of want to do the giant centrifuge unit. I like it. Oh, and Gizmo's back in. Nice. Looking for more treats. Alright, I'm going to switch over to this view with Kitty Cam. Alright, so rock breaker. Rock breaker. Handful of them. How many rock breakers would you say would be too much?
Would be too much? I mean, as
Yeah.
long as the only thing you care about out of that is the if you're doing the black granite, you just care about the thorium. So as long as you're avoiding the excess black granite dust,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
It depends on how. It really depends on the processing speed of your thermal centrifuging. But again, if your dust backs up, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. But
I was just thinking more like starting at the rock breakers and going forward, but I guess you're right. I probably should start at the centrifuging and go backward.
actually, what would probably be the best way to do it
Yeah.
is to figure out how long it takes your reactor, bottom one here, to chew 1 TBU fuel, because you'll need to make one per
Yeah,
that
yeah,
amount
yeah.
of time.
Okay.
Let's wait for this to spool down.
Sam, rating party of 3. Hello, Sam.
Alright, I'm getting a stopwatch ready.
All right. Is this kitty hot tub stream? Oh no. Oh no. Kinda, sorta is. Howdy, Sam. Howdy, welcome.
It took 21.5 seconds to eat one.
21.5 seconds for 1 TBU fuel. Okay.
Yep. So that's the rate you want to shoot for.
Alright, so I need 1 TBU fuel every 21.5 seconds, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
TBU fuel. 9
Did you just
prepared
pick up
for-
that?
Probably.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
What was it?
Well, you got some plutonium pellets in your pocket.
Hooray!
You can just throw them into the there or whatever. Network the rest.
Okay. Kitties are done for now. Alright, so let's see. TBU fuel. TBU fuel requires prepared thorium, 9 of them, which requires thermal centrifuging thorium dust. Black granite. Macerate's done black granite dust, which centrifuges into... No? Black granite dust? Black granite? Black granite? Pulverizes, right, thorium. Right. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find a spot I can just plug this cable into the power instead of this jank.
Gotcha. You tired of the jank?
I think right here is the spot.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yep.
I mean, it plugs it into the input side of the power rather than the output side of the power.
Well, that's fine. It'll go through the capacitor.
Do you not have this sided in and out? Like
I do.
Input on this side and output on this side?
Yeah. Yep. This is the other reactor. It's going into the capacitor bank too.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, I don't think that really matters.
Oh. Never mind. I was being dumb. That's per usual.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. Do you have ME network that can come up through this way as well?
No.
Because that's the other half of that cable jank.
I can get some.
Because that would alleviate your cable woes. And then I will disassemble.
There, ME is coming up it now.
Okay. So we need brick. That's a gray terracotta? Alright. If you say so. I disbelieve, but whatever. Okay. Okay, so I guess the big question is, if we're going to be grinding black granite infinitely in a pulverizer to make thorium dust, that is plus 7% per tier. So it starts at ULV, so that's LV, MV, HV, EV. I think we're running EV for this. So that's 5 steps up, or 4 steps up. So that's 29% total chance to get thorium dust. So give or take every 4 pulverized black granite at less than a second per cook, we're getting a thorium dust. Oh, the ULV to LV does not count for the doubling or for the percent possibly? Okay. So drop that down to 22% chance to thorium. Let's just guesstimate low. So 20. So,
Yeah,
so every 5.
Quick.
What?
I'm bourbon.
Okay. So every 5. So let's say pulverizing. Yeah, so start at LV 7.5. MV is 3.25 or 3.75. HV wait, that I'm having a hard time having fractions or having decimals. 3.75 1.8 something. Yeah, 1.875. There we go. 1.875, and then half that for EV is less than 1 second, but it's pretty close to 1 second. So let's round it up to a second just to make it easy. So 1 second per grind, and every 5 seconds we're going to get a thorium dust on average, and then 9 of those in a thermal centrifuge is going to make the TBU fuel. So 9 of those every 5 seconds, that's 45 seconds to make a TBU fuel, roughly. Assuming that all pans out. So 45 seconds for a TBU fuel, and that means we need 3 thermal centrifuges. Oh, and it's a 55 seconds thermal centrifuge too. Oh god. But we're going to go up to EV, and that will be able to process multiple at a time. So we just need one. We need one of the bulk, the big style thermal centrifuges to handle the whole thing. But we need, let's see, so we need every 5 seconds. 9:45 seconds. So we need three macerators processing thorium, or processing black granite into thorium, to get an approximate roughly 2.5 per 45 seconds. Or it's gonna be roughly 3 per 45 seconds, which is gonna be enough to cover for the 21-second burn time.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So yeah, it's close to needing only 2 macerators, because it's 21-second burn time and 45-second creation time. So we're at like 42-second creation time for 2 of them. Yeah, so we need 3 of them. I feel like an overage would be in my favor, so 4 of them would be preferable, especially since it's a chance to get thorium, not a guarantee to get thorium. So I think an overage since there is a randomized output, would probably be beneficial. So 4 macerators processing up the thorium dust in a pulverizer. So 4 pulverizers. I have 0 input on how fast the black granite gets created, so I don't know how many rock breakers we're going to need. So we might need to fiddle with that to see what the rock breaker input is. But let's start with the 4 macerators. We have 1, so let's get 3 more. I can't do the TBU fuel because we don't have steel.
What do you need the steel for?
To make 4 macerators to start macerating up the black granite.
Okay, 1 sec.
And then I'm probably going to need a lot more for other purposes. But
I'm going to just turn off the steel dust production.
Okay, that's probably fair. Oh yeah, that steel's coming in fast now.
There we go. We'll just have to remember to turn that on again before we sign off for the night.
Alright. Oi. Oi. Reported 24 steel ingot available, but only could extract 14. Don't lie to me. Alright, so we need the 4 macerators to process the black granite into thorium. One thing I want to test is, can we do thorium in a chest, or a compacting drawer? Because if we can do thorium in a compacting drawer into its the other state, the prepared thorium, sorry, the prepared thorium is what I need. Bah, humbug. It'll be fine. Deal with that later. Because this type of recipe to make the TBU fuel, anytime you see this type of recipe, the compacting drawers at least have a chance to do it. Usually not, unless it has a revert back from 1 to 9, but it's always worth trying. Do we have TBU? Yeah, I can find out. TBU fuel. Nope. Okay. Sad. Ah! Whoops. Alright, that means we're just going to need to compact it a different way. The Ender.io Crafter is probably the best bet. Fast, easy. Processes at stupid speeds. I don't have that on AutoCraft, and that was because we didn't have the Infinity Bimetal Gears. We don't have this on Craft, do we? No, we don't. Let's do some auto crafting. because that's kind of a thing I do. Alright, so we need the chassis on autocraft. We need this thing on autocraft. Why are there 2 different recipes? They're the same thing. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so, here. And here. Sure. And then we need crafter. Gonna need to do the compressed crafting table as well. We need the crafter. Macerators. Oh, good call. We have several capacitors. Which ones do we have? Ancient. Let's see. Enhanced, clean cut, premium, crushed, premium, insatiable, wonder capacitor. Nice, villainous, good, insatiable, good, explosive, nice, planting, nice, smelting capacitor. Enhanced, hungry, wonder capacitor. Simple, hungry capacitor, dud. Nice, hungry, nice, insatiable, nice, explosive, simple, hot capacitor, dud. Premium cooking, premium atomic wonder capacitor. Enhanced tight wonder capacitor. And that's it. So no unstable, crafty, impossible capacitor, unfortunately. Oh, and then there's this one I forgot about. Good planting, enhanced capacitor. Oh, and these. Enhanced explosive, enhanced hungry, enhanced capacitor. Simple, tight, nice, hungry capacitor, dud. Sad. But speaking of which, let's craft up some of these. Is there anything we need to worry about in here? No, not really. I think these capacitors are a limitation, but they're on autocraft, just at a low number. Hey, you. I will throw you in the ball pit. Don't make me do it. Boop. Yeah, the better than octadics are good. We do need to test these. It doesn't really tell us anything. It just says it's level 4, so I'm assuming it's better. But it doesn't tell us what it does. I am refusing to do math, and I'm just crafting these in stacks of 2. Because we're just going to go with a double compressed. I should automate that, shouldn't I? I really should automate that. It'll be fine. Alright, so we got our macerators. We've got our compactor. So we are going to need to thermal centrifuge the thorium into prepared thorium. And that's where we need the big centrifuge doodad. So let's make that. Did I not automate the centrifuge? That's not even the right... I saw green and I just immediately clicked it. I thought I had set up this as an autocraft recipe, but I apparently did not. So let's do that.
Check out this behemoth behind you.
Oh. What was that?
That's the assembly
Oh, that's
line.
the assembly line. Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Neat. Does it really need to be that big?
It says in the quest book to make it 11. That way we can use it to make the fusion reactor MK1 controller.
Huh.
So, okay, here's one interesting thing about it. There's one input bus right here.
Yeah.
The output bus is in the back. It's gotta be.
I saw that, yeah.
The others are down here, facing down. Again, they have to be. So
Fascinating.
it's gonna be interesting to figure out how to make this really work. But
So
I'm thinking,
all the fluid inputs are on this side.
yeah, I'm thinking.
Can you
of
not
doing,
put them on this side?
I mean, I could do the fluids on this side, sure.
No, I mean, can't you do all the other inputs on this side?
No, they have to be along the bottom, facing down.
Really?
It's what the
Weird.
multi-block.
Hang on. It just feels really weird to me to have all your inputs on the bottom. Like, that seems like a thing where it would be easier to drop them in from the top.
Mm-hmm.
So energy hatches can be on top. Maintenance and liquid inputs can be on the side edges. These have to be that. That has to be that. That has to be that. Well, that's just fucking weird.
I know. So what I'm thinking about doing is, because I think to automate this thing, we'll have to use like those recipe packages eventually,
Probably, yeah.
because those can hold multiple items and you just jam them into like one input.
Yeah.
For right now, because this one's probably going to be a manual use,
Right.
I think I'll do conduits from each of those inputs out up to here with like a chest on the end of them. We just drop the things into the chest that we
Yeah,
needed
to act as like a surrogate input kind of thing.
Right.
Oh, this messes me up. This concrete has a slight speed boost to it.
I know, that's kind of why I want to make the interior floor of the big building concrete, because you move faster on it.
All right.
White and gray,
Oh,
maybe.
Blade is reminding us of phantom faces.
What about them?
That they exist, and that
Yeah,
they could
but-
be used as an alternate entrance point to conduiting a bunch of shit on the bottom.
Why would, I mean,
So instead of a bunch of random ass conduiting, you would have phantom faces that essentially pretend to be the input buses on the bottom, and then you can conduit to them from a more reasonable location.
yeah, that involves setting up the empowerer though to get empowered diamantine. And then we need endist stars and crystalline components.
Empower
Which
is not
we actually
jazz.
can't do those because we need osmiridium plates, which requires a ludicrous voltage mixer. So,
Well, then that's a thing for a later consideration.
yeah, phantom faces are Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the conduit and the chest method.
Mm-hmm. I thought there was another thing that sounded like Phantom Face but wasn't. Like, there's another item that I think does the same purpose of a Phantom Face but has a different name. And I don't remember what it was called. Is it End or something? It's always End or something. Bah, humbug. Alright, Demos. Have yourself a good night. Look forward to the KSPs tomorrow. And yes, Paige, the dark steel leggings can give you speed boost. Yeah, Transvector and Thaumcraft, but I thought I remember seeing something in this pack that could do an alternate. Because Paige, I don't need to zoop. We have creative flight for when I need to zoop fast elsewhere. I don't even remember to do this. I don't even remember the hook anymore. You don't need to zoop everywhere. You don't need the super speed all the time. Sometimes super speed makes it more difficult to walk through doors than anything else. Alright, auto crafty, large centrifuge unit. Yeah, I couldn't begin to remember what it is, so I could have been imagining the whole thing. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so the large centrifuge unit, I'm pretty sure I had everything else automated. Whoop. Okay. So this is going to be my fuel processing building. Let's clear this thing out a bit. May or may not want to keep the stairs, so we'll leave them in for now. Thorium can go away. Let's fill in the gaps at least until I figure out how else I want this thing to look. Okay. Several floors, ceiling as needed. Several floors, each of which will have visibility to reactors. It's all good. So we're going to start at the bottom, which is going to be the TBU fuel. These are several layers thick flooring, so we can kill some of that. But let's get some lighting in here. We don't have any more lanterns. More lanterns. 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 these floors are 3 thick, so we're gonna do 2. And we're just gonna slap a slappa. Gonna have to be careful around the stairs. I could rebuild the stairs. Hi, Sparkle. Hose digging up worms and not tilling the ground. Hoed ground. It will hoe, but it will always revert back to normal dirt if it's not within 4 squares of water. Otherwise, it will just keep reverting back to dirt over and over again. So if it's outside of 4 squares away from water, it may hoe. It's not doing the tilling at all. Motherfucker, we don't have any sticks. Howdy, Kinder. How you doing? Stick. Give me stick. Give me stick. Mother. This whole wood not working as a replacement for wood process, it's driving me nuts. Swear to God. Give me stick. Give me stick. Give me hoe. Oh, you just needed to reboot. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, it should be hoeing. But without water, it's just not going to stay there. And then eventually, you'll get worms and shit. Eventually, there's a worm. And then we'll revert back to dirt if it's not near water. But yeah, if yours was just a reboot problem, then weird. Yeah, okay. Ah, fell on the stairs. Down the stairs. So how far are you, Sparkle? I've heard you talking about getting iron, and that's about it. Alright, what I need to do is I need to get some of the shit out of my pocket. So we're going to take a brief break. Back over here. And we're going to put together as much as I can of some of these. Even though I don't know what their layout's going to be, I want to get some of the bits down. I don't need any more of these. We'll put these down here. That's a 3x3, isn't it? And then we've got a coil on each one of these, so the coils can go away. That can go there. These go here. Did I make one too many? Yeah. Oh, that's right. It was a 2-craft recipe, and we already had one in the network. And then we'll take these, a slab of these at the back of all of these. Alright, the rest of these can go in the network and I'll pull them out later when I need them. Same with the converters. Energy hatches I will put in the back of each of these. Oh, and back here as well. Hollow middle. Right, you're right. Okay. Pockets are much better now. Okay, so that was all the crap I had in my pockets related to building this. I'm nowhere near done yet, because obviously we're going to need a whole bunch more of the machine casings laid out. We're going to need all the inputs and outputs set up, but I don't know which inputs and outputs are needed yet, or at least I haven't mapped those out yet, so I don't know. And I also don't know how I want the flow to go. It's probably going to be something like inputs on this side, outputs on this side, so we can go inputs on this side, outputs on this side, and they can just flow from one to the next without worrying about it. At least that's how it goes in my mind. It might not actually work that way, but we'll see. So that's that. Now we can go back to making the centrifuge. Make me one, please. Elite centrifuge and elite thermal centrifuge. So I need to automate both those. That's right, I made those by hand last time. Elite centrifuge. Elite thermal centrifuge. So centrifuge is making. Let's make more casings. Right. Ink alloy is a 1/16 stack at a time, and then the ingots need to craft more. So that's another delay. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can set up the rest of it. I need my rock breakers. We don't know how many rock breakers, so let's start with 4. Let's assume a 1-to-1 for my 4 macerators that I've already got. And then we need some conduits. We need some speed. That fucking rubber wood situation. Okay, Blade, this is the situation they're running into. I don't know if you know an answer to this. When we go to craft things like sticks, let me check our stick recipe. So we have stick recipe setting to use substitution, yes. Rubber wood. Rubber wood. It is log wood and plank wood, so they are or dictionaried. So they should or dictionary. But they're not. It's requiring rubber wood. I have also tried to swap out the recipes for something like acacia, which we don't really have, but since we don't have acacia, it should be able to use any of the other vanilla woods, but it doesn't. So something's up with the use substitution option in AE, and it's not allowing us to use whatever wood we have in the system. So we'd have to remake all of our recipes to a different type of wood other than rubber. And that's a pain in the ass. So do you know an option or a method to fix that using substitutions thing? Because the only other solution that we've come up with is have a separate wood farm of a different type of wood that is not being used for anything else, just so that we can have wood for crafting. Because all the rubber wood is going towards the oil production that Pine had set up a while ago. But now that that's happening, it's eating all the rubber wood, and we don't have any wood for crafting when we need it, which is a bit of a pain. Also, let's see how far the steel's gotten. Oh, we've got 3,400 steel already. Nice. All right, 2 things for you.
One second, I gotta type stuff out, and my push to talk is on my mouth, so I can't do both.
Okay.
Or you just talk at me, and I'll answer.
I will talk at you. So, first thing is, we have 3,400 steel in the network, so feel free to turn on the steel powdering whenever you're feeling comfortable with it. And the second thing is, we really need that wood situation solved, because we are still burning through all of the rubber wood, so we don't have any wood available in the network to craft with. And we had talked about setting up that separate tree farm with a different type of wood to have basically a separate wood available just for crafting purposes.
Right.
Yeah, and then we'd have to rebuild all of our crafting recipes and all that stuff. So we had talked about setting up the separate wood for spruce or whatever for turning into oil, so we have rubber for crafting, so we don't have to redo our recipes. But yeah, I keep trying to craft stuff, and it's like, you don't have any wood in the network. I'm like, fuck, yeah, I do have wood, but you're dumb, so,
Okay. I will, look into that.
Okay.
More trees.
More trees.
We want rubber and spruce?
I think spruce would be beneficial in a tree farm, because it would have the chance to spawn in the 4x4 or the 2x2 big variety, and then you'd get a whole bunch more wood out of it. Because I think it would be best to switch a new tree farm to make a new type of wood for oil and switch over the oil, rather than trying to switch over all of our crafting recipes from rubber.
Okay.
And spruce or dark wood would potentially spawn in a 2x2. I think oak can. No, oak can spawn a random bigger tree.
Right.
But not a 2x2.
Yeah, I'll do spruce, because I mean, we're using that for drawers anyways.
Yeah. But that's going to get burned for oil, so we won't have it for drawers.
You don't know how big I'm making these. I'm going to make these farms.
I mean, if you're going to make, an entire, 2x2 chunk space of tree farm, then sure, go for it.
That's what I was thinking.
Nice. Well, then go for it. Alright, let's grab my centrifuge. Rock breakers. I will need the EV converter. Let's do a 16 amp and we'll run them all off of that. The rock breakers and the macerators. And then we can do a 16 amp for the centrifuge. Should be fine. Yeah, we could probably do an 8 amp for the centrifuge. And steel wire. 8x and steel wire. We don't have enough for the centrifuge yet. Ink alloy is my holding point to be able to make the casings for it. But I could start building in the spot.
Reconfigure our ore dictionary or on the freezers somehow.
How so?
Well, some of the ingots are just going through the normal thing, which is good. Others have to go through this liquid helium setup.
Can we
So-
instead put them all through the liquid helium setup?
They don't. I don't think they all have a recipe for that.
Yeah, but almost all of the other multi-blocks are able to run a non-liquid process if there is liquid in the machine, because it just takes the process that is available.
I see.
Might be worth trying.
Yeah, maybe.
Because then
right.
you could just convert them all to liquid helium, and then it works great.
Let's think about it. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Because otherwise, redoing the Hordic setup would be kind of a pain in the ass. Because we'd have to filter out which ones can be done and which ones can't be done.
That's what I've currently done to it.
Oh god, that's what you did? Oh no. Alright. So
Yeah.
You went the hard way, I see.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. You do you.
I was under the impression that there's really only going to be one of those that needed it, but then I keep finding more. So, what else?
Bulk Blast Chiller. That is a fantastic multi-block. Oh, look at that thing. I want the Bulk Blast Chiller. That thing looks amazing.
Oh yeah, the big one.
Yeah. It's a very uniquely shaped multi-block too. It's got the
Yeah.
big ass cooling array stapled to the side of it.
Yeah, I do like that a lot.
It's neat. But anywho, regular.
Can't make it though.
No, it's a UV. Alright, vacuum freezer recipes. 50.
Worse than that, it's a UHV.
Oh, gross. I just looked at a couple of the components that went into it. Yeah, that's a later situation. That is cool. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna need a separate vacuum freezer just for this. The wire production. That's a whole different ball game. Yeah, so this is a liquid helium. Those are all molten. This is a liquid helium. This is to make liquid helium. Liquid helium. So if we just check the usage of liquid helium, and it's all these. It's 12 pages of recipes. So yeah, that's a thing. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Boop.
Oh, you don't have an autocraft for niobium titanium cable.
I should.
Oh, that's why. Okay, no,
What?
got it.
Okay.
They need thin polyphenylene sulfide sheet.
Yep.
How do you make that? Dichlorobenzene and air. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as
that's
we-
actually really easy.
As
Chlorine
soon as
and
we have
benzene.
that, then wait. Really?
Well, we need the chlorine.
Well, okay. So chlorine, sure. Yeah, we don't really have a chlorine option other than rampant nether star consumption, or gas
tier.
tier. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should I just assume that I'm going to make a stupid amount of chlorine over here? Because we seem to keep needing it.
Probably.
Okay. So the chlorine recipe is an LV with salt water. So
By
that,
the way, there is no crafting recipe in there for those cables.
yeah, there is. Niobium titanium?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1x niobium titanium cable, 2x niobium titanium cable, 4x niobium titanium cable, and 8x and 16x.
Oh, I was okay. They just look a lot like the wires.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
The recipes are there, but the cable crafting machines will need to be configured to hold the polysulfide sheets.
Okay.
I have the plan for it. I have it ready to go. We just need the sheets before it's ready to take it.
I might just batch craft a couple of those.
Okay. Is that a thing that's easy automated? You said it was easy to make.
Not without more chlorine.
Oh, right, that. Alright, fine. I'll just keep jumping from project to project, fixing my problems.
Get Gregged.
Yep. So, electrolyzer, let's make up... Let's start with 4 electrolyzers making chlorine. But I will leave enough room to do more. So chlorine was a thing I needed to make over here, and I do believe there was something else I needed to make over here, but I don't remember what. Because this was the nitric acid. Which was going to be hydrogen, oxygen, oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen. All of which I do believe we had in the network, but there was something that made me think I had to make more nitrogen. And I think it was this here, that the input was just fairly slow. So it's never at max. So it's always at 75, 80 or something like that. When I looked at it before, it was 74. It should be always at 76, but since it's not, that means we're not getting it fast enough to be always maxed. So we're probably very close to the limits. So I'm going to have to probably do some nitrogen. And to make the liquid, the hydrogen, the nitrogen, there we go, we need probably just centrifuging out air. Is probably the fastest way to do it. And then dump the oxygen. And I'm essentially already doing that over on the LV wall, but I would do it in EV to make it happen faster. So we would need the air intake, the air gas collector doodad, and then centrifuge out the air. Because this is an LV, so it would go down to 40 at MV, 20 at HV, and 10 seconds to craft at EV. So we'd probably need a handful of centrifuges to handle nitrogen. Probably 2 would probably be fine. And then the air is coming from the gas collector at 10 seconds per 10 liters of air. So we would need 2 gas collectors to handle that at EV. Unless the doubling happens here too. If the doubling happens here too, which it probably will, then we just need 1 gas collector for that. So let's do that. I never automated gas collectors. How dare I? I think EV is probably going to be a great place to stick for a lot of automation, because it's pretty solid. At least until we reliably have something significantly higher. I think going up to IV is probably not going to cut it. This was my bending machine recipe that got broken. And then we have the centrifuges. Let's do 2 centrifuges for the nitrogen. So I had paused my PBI process because he said we're out of power. And I went over to the nuclear section to do TBU fuel. So we're kind of in the middle of 2 different projects here. And that's happening often. That's happening often. It really is. So let's see about finishing, at the very least, the chlorine production, because he needed that. So we need the electrolyzers. I thought I had asked for more. He might have taken one. Did you take one of my electrolyzers?
No, I have not.
Curious. One was not done crafting, or not in the network or something.
Nope.
Or did I take it? I took it and then blamed him. How dare I? So let's do that. Okay. We're gonna need power as well. More signalum conduits, por favor. Alright, so we're gonna have power coming in here against these guys. And I was thinking of having the conduits go up and over it. So let's get the conduits on the floor for the moment. And then we'll go up and over. Okay, so we need to be roughly this direction. Oh, that went all over the place. Nice. Did you make at least a stack that I can use for my filters, please?
No, I made 41 sheets. Do you need foil, or do you need the sheets?
I need the foil.
Okay, well then that'll be fine.
Yeah, the foil part is needed for the cables.
Right.
You doing something with that, or you need me to do it?
I'm just gonna manually do it.
We have them on autocraft.
The sheets?
Yeah.
Well, then I need to configure the that wherever the wire cable one is to use it.
That's why I wanted the sheet, so I can configure that.
Oh, go for it then.
Sweet.
I thought you needed some for filters.
Yeah, to do the configuring.
Oh, well, those filters. I thought you were making some sort of multi-block that had filter blocks.
Oh god, no.
Okay.
And you just needed these for the cables themselves, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So far.
Blade, did you overcook your wires? Did you overamp them?
Are they all set?
They are all set. You can request your cables at will.
Requested.
I hear I'm choochin', and they have been chooched.
Well then, I have everything I need to test out this assembly line.
Ooh. I kind of want to see it.
Alright, let's see. One. Assume these all just go in here individually, but
So what's your
don't really have any.
what's
good
your
way to
power
know.
converter blade?
Sure.
And then what's your wire?
And then. Oh, lasers.
Oh, lasers.
Oh,
Nice.
look at that. Lasers.
And lasering done. Well, that was neat.
There you go.
What did I just get? Oh, hey, a single LV electric motor. Nice.
Yep. All that work for just that.
What do we need that for again?
Dude, I don't know. That was 3 hours ago.
Oh, that was for the fuck.
The LUV mixer. I'm pretty sure. Maybe.
The LUV mixer.
Maybe?
Here, you have it.
Thanks.
The wire is LV4A. All right. Which wire specifically is it, out of curiosity? Conductive iron, yeah, that should be fine. Because the 4X conductive iron wire is a max amperage of 4. So unless you somehow overclocked and are accidentally pulling more power, I don't think that's possible. Curious. Yeah, we've never had any of our wires do any sort of smoking, except for that one time when we intentionally put machines on the wrong voltage to explode the machines. But beyond that, that's the only power wire issue we've had. I can't imagine going into this pack not having at least some sort of experience with either IC2 or GregTech wiring situations, because the whole LV etc. process is excessive. That's you, Paige. So you have your MV transformer also bringing in 4 amp to the same wire. Oh, so most likely, Blade, what's been happening is you haven't been drawing over that. So you basically have 4 amp going in one spot, 4 amp going in another spot, and you've probably only been using less than 4 amp on the output the whole time, until you just now hit some sort of threshold where you're now pulling more than the 4 amps that the wires are capable of handling. So that's probably where the issue is. Yeah, conductive iron is one of the superconductors. You can see it in the bright pink text there. So as long as it says superconductor on it, it will not shock you, and it does not have a distance loss. If you run one that does not say superconductor on it, you'll have a power loss over a distance of wire usage. Hello, Tracy. Hi, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, all the lossless ones don't shock. It makes it so that there's really only one choice. Rather, two choices, because there's 2 tiers of wire per level. So if we did LV Super, there's the conductive iron LV superconductor wire that has a max amperage of 2 on a 2x, so it's basically 1 to 1. But if you go to the manganese phosphide, it's got a max amperage of 2 on the 1 amp wire. So you can then essentially run double amount of power through the same wire, or the same wire space. But it's typically a more difficult wire to make, and it's typically not worth the time. Tin wire. Yeah, tin wire is the basic LV one. And it's got a loss meter, but I don't understand it.
Aluminum palladium plate. That's a mouthful.
Yes, it is. It's not the most mouthful, but it is certainly a
No,
mouthful.
but it's up there.
Yep. Alright, so we're going to take... yeah, right here. Right here's fine. We're going to do one more over. Doobity. Doobity. And then we're this might end up being temporary as I redesign and figure out how the hell I want this thing to look. But then we're going to put this here. And then we're going to put this here. And then we're going to put electrolyzer here. Yeah, I might want that to go back a bit. Yeah, let's go back a bit. So one more over, and then this way. Alright, so centrifuges. So this is the centrifuge to make the chlorine. Sorry, electrolyzer. Electrolyzer to make the chlorine out of the salt water. The salt water is going to be made from a mixer chemical reactor. I'm gonna need an LCR, aren't I? I'm gonna need a bloody LCR for a gas tier converter. Interesting. I wasn't aware of silicon requiring a higher temp, but that doesn't surprise me. So that means that Are you running single MV energy hatch on your blast furnace, or are you running 2 MV energy hatches? Oh, you're running 2 LVs on it to get MV recipe, right? That's right. So 2 LV energy hatches, each of which are 4 amp. Or sorry, each of which are 2 amp, unless you went with the 4 amp varieties. So that should only be able to pull a maximum 4 amps, but if you have anything else on that line taking power, then that could possibly cause it. But yeah, I'm a little bit at a loss there. Alright, so I'm going to need another of these. There. And that means I don't have anywhere for these centrifuges to make the oxygen, so we're gonna, or the nitrogen, so we're just gonna have to slap that somewhere. Don't know where we're slapping that yet, but it's gonna be around here somewhere. Yeah, I've never seen the smoking before either, so maybe you just finally hit some sort of threshold. You need more power. Or rather, you need more wire capability. That's why I make almost everything out of 16 amp, because it's just too much effort to try to min-max it and get the exact right amount on the wiring. I just go over. And I know that's not as easy to do when you're earlier in the game and have fewer resources, but still. Okay. So, we need another large chemical reactor. And that means we're going to need this last pipe casing. Gonna need a coil. Gonna need a maintenance hatch. And you know, now that I think about it, I might be able to just take these centrifuges and put them right along here. Let's do, yeah, centrifuge, centrifuge, and then this will be oxygen or air collection. I might be able to scoot them over one. Gas collector, gimme. Maintenance hatch, gimme. Alright, so maintenance hatch, you can go here. It's a little bit tight of a squeeze, but I think we got it. Ah, yeah, 4 amp worked fine. Until you started overcooking it. Now you've just hit the limit of that. So then the question is, are you anywhere near MV? Or is it worth your time and resources to go up to an 8 or a 16 amp to keep you going on LV for a little longer? Okay, and then assign... salt water to remind me. Chlorine. Nitrogen. Gas collector. Go there. Okay. So air, gas collector, a number 4, because we're in Lost Cities. Or number 1, because we're in Overworld / Lost Cities. Sure, why not? Whatever. Alright. You're at the brink of HV. Oh, okay. Then I would just recommend going over your power requirements and just being done with it. There we go. Just get into MV page. Nice. Nice. Also, I just saw him finish something, and I forgot what it was that he finished. Item laser relay. Oh, nice. Okay. We have so many quests to complete that I haven't pushed the button on. And of course, as soon as I put down that lantern, it becomes dawn. So, you know, whatever. Oh, case. Tack on another 16 of those. We're missing more ingots. The ink alloy isn't happening. Why is the ink alloy not happening? Because we have no vanadium steel because we have no steel. Ah. Let me go to ore processing and turn that back on if it's not already. Where's the steel? Where's the steel? Steel dust. Alright, I turned on the steel grinding again because we need vanadium steel.
Because we need what?
Because we need vanadium steel.
Oh. Right.
Because I'm trying to make another big centrifuge and we need the vanadium steel for the ink alloy so I can make the big centrifuge. Oh, did you finally get to finish watching that video, Sparkle? Yeah, it looks really awesome. Like, especially when you get to the later parts of that video where I was walking through that area. And that's just like early game. I have tried really hard to avoid spoilers, but I did accidentally run into a spoiler. And I saw something, I didn't see it, but I heard it mentioned that makes me even more excited. And I will not say, because it sounds fascinating to experience in person. This page got sidetracked with AE2. Dude, getting sidetracked is literally the entire purpose of this game. Oh, I heard a pizzap. I like it when my pizzappy automation goes through. Pizzap.
Zap.
Pizzap. Oh, you're making those by hand?
I can't make this thing work.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I was trying to get these relays to form through here, but they just won't. Okay, I don't know where they just went.
In your pocket. Because our magnets do cause problems.
My magnet is not on. Now it is. No, it's not. There we go.
Yeah.
This is the better option for the.
Yeah, I saw that
Moving on.
quest. Do you want me to finish setting up the automation for those?
Sure. Yeah, if you can. Good luck. I put the patterns in there, but I don't think they're really gonna work.
So energy to fluid, and then fluid to item. That's where the problem is. I see. Would we ever want the fluid ones, or only the item relays?
I can see where we would probably want fluid ones at some point.
Okay. Because, yeah, the problem with this, the automation for this one is it's just a cycled conversion.
Right.
So it
Yeah.
would never really technically stop.
Right.
So that's the thing.
I don't think we would ever need the energy ones. But
Yeah, that's going to take some thinking. Might need to do a separate one. Yeah, I also hope that Sparkle, because yeah, it's the splash screen at the end of Void Train mentioned multiplayer, mentioned possible raids from NPCs or other players. So at the very least, to have those options to turn that off. I have a feeling that they will, at the very least, have the option to turn it off, but we can hope. There we go. Okay. Salt water. So we need to finish one of these. I would like to get to the point of at least producing chlorine. We have plenty of time left in the night, and by plenty of time I mean like an hour and a half-ish. So I'd like to at least get to the point of finishing and getting chlorine going, and probably the nitrogen. So let's do... grab these things. So we need input buses, input hatches, output buses, output hatches. I don't know which ones we need specifically for this, but I want to be prepared. And then we need the energy hatches, which I thought I had on me, but I do not. EV energy hatch. Give me those. Okay. So to make the salt water in a large chemical reactor. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. We're gonna go with the chemical reactor recipe, which is just gas, tier, and water. So we need a simple item in, fluid in, item out, fluid out. So we literally need one of each of these. Modded rabbit hole craft. Alright. HV in. Okay. So we'll do ins and outs. Ins and outs. And I think this making salt water should just be dumped into the network, because we have other processes relying on salt water in the network. And then this will just take salt water from the network and do more. So we don't need to pipe stuff from there to there. This can just be here. Alright. So we have the doodad. So now we need the conduits and the cables and all that. And that's where we might just go under. Actually, let's go over. Cabling gets a little bit janky at times, but it's fine. Alright, you can go there. And then we need a... So for each of these, I might try to do a 4 amp. Each of the LCRs, I'll try to do a 4 amp and see if it can handle it. And then if it can't, we'll up it to an 8 amp for each one of them. But for right now, we'll just try the 4 amp. So you can go away. Actually, you know what? You can't go away. Let's take some of these. Do 4 amp. The 4 amp cables look so tiny. Okay, you guys.
So, okay, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If you look at the assembly line automation task, which is bottom left of late game,
Yeah.
if you scroll all the way down in the text for it,
Yeah.
it says remember to always use blocking mode when connecting the laser network to on-demand crafting. See that bit?
Scrolling. Yes. Okay.
The hell does that mean? Because like the interface has a blocking mode button, but they both say blocking mode no matter what the toggle is. So like which one do they want?
Oh, where you at?
The assembly line.
Interface.
It's right here.
Ah, okay. So what that means, the blocking mode. So what the blocking mode does is this interface needs to be directly attached or directly adjacent to the machine in question. And the arrow pointed configured at the block. So
Oh, okay, so I got pointed at, or I gotta move it down.
yeah.
Oops. There's a stupid magnet. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. There.
Yeah, like that. So then blocking mode, the one with the 2 forward arrows means that when a recipe is requested, it's going to dump it into the adjacent inventory regardless. The one with the 2 split arrows with a line down the center, that means that if it detects that there are any items in the target interface, it will not push the item the items for the requested recipe until that interface is empty.
So I wonder which one we want then, based on that text.
So when it says use blocking mode, it's referring to the one that says do not push crafting items if inventory contains items.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then wait here. I'm going to test this.
Yeah. So
I
basically,
need-
if there's anything left in the box, it will not push any crafting recipes in until that's cleared. So that it doesn't accidentally bump into other items and cause other recipes to trigger or anything like that.
Okay.
And is your interface actually connected to the ME network?
No, not yet. I have to go make a pattern. I have to get
Okay.
some soldering alloy quick, which is already done. Okay.
Nice. Is this item interface hooked up to your relays?
It says in that text just to put it directly adjacent.
Oh, okay.
So
Then all
I
good.
presume so.
I've never used the item relays. I've only ever used the energy ones. And those ones are like a direct, like wired connection. You have to like click them and configure them to connect to each other. Ah.
Get out the hole. Alright, let's see if this does it what it's supposed to.
Alright.
Gotta craft some stuff first.
Nice. We got another step forward. I hear Chuchin. I see lasers. Lasers.
Look at that.
It's doing the thing.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
That means once we better automate the base components, we can like that was a LUV electric motor.
Nice. Nice.
So now we can automate the ludicrous voltage components, conveyors, pumps, etc.
Alright, I'm gonna head over to the ME room and start automating all the LUV machines.
Oh yeah. You know how expensive those are?
I'm assuming very.
Yeah, look at the recipe for the motor.
Oh yeah. Some long rods, some samarium, HSS, the Ruridit 64 Ruridit wire.
Yeah.
So freaking 16 Ruridit ingots to make one of these things.
8.
Oh, was it 8? Okay.
Yeah.
And then a couple niobium titanium cables. Yeah, it's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad that I went through an entire fucking weekend to automate all of these components, though?
100%. Yeah. I'm just. what is
Everything
the-
in the requirements of that thing was automated already.
The LUV robot arm is a pain in the butt. It requires 2 different kinds of circuits, 2 different kinds of gears.
Yep.
So also.
Oh, 3 different kinds of circuits: LUV circuit, IV circuit, and EV circuit.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
As if it weren't already bad enough that those typically require the previous tier circuits to make them anyway.
Right.
Jeez.
Means we're going to need soldering alloy automated.
You know
liquid.
what? I was almost ready to do that at one point, but I got distracted.
Well,
Very distracted. As I have been distracted all night and have not completed a single project, I just fell into the goddamn lava.
yep, done that before.
At least there's water next to it to put me out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like green, red, blue circuits, except for so much fucking worse. It's like green, red, blue circuits, except for there's what, 5, 6 7 different circuits, and they're all chained on each other. Oh god. This pack just is baffling every single moment. Okay, so back to my
now is
salt
the
water.
time to do the soldering alloy, because of the 23 recipes that this thing can make,
Yeah.
only one of them doesn't require liquid at all, and all the others that do, one of the liquids at least is soldering alloy.
Yes, soldering alloy is going to be a requirement for sure.
But knowing that, because all the other inputs change, which is nice, or which isn't nice, I guess, but one of these fluid hatches can be, I just have an export bus with the soldering alloy slapped on it,
Yeah.
because that one's always needed. But ultimately, we're going to need probably a dozen of these machines.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. One of the screenshots, actually, I think, is a dozen of those machines.
Yeah, the one that looks like it's in like a little warehouse thing with the railing and all that.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. That's where I got the idea for the railing around the reactor.
Nice. Alright, so I need a none circuit. And I need to automate this thing. And I probably need to automate cauldrons, because I'm pretty sure we haven't. Nope. Which is a number 7 circuit. Ooh, fancy. Alright, I wasn't expecting to have to do a number 7 circuit, but whatever. We'll do a number 7 circuit. And then we have a none circuit. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That was way more effort than it needed to be. Hyanodon's Factorio. I think I've heard of that one. I think Pine's mentioned that once before. I think he might have done that one. I don't remember. But yeah. Did we even finish Crastorio? Crastorio was the one that we did with the SpaceX as well. Didn't we get like most of the way through that and then something happened with the pack or something like that? I know we did a lot of it. But my memory from back then is a little spotty. I hear you trying water cover. There you go. Alright, water cover. Slap it. Water cover. Alright. Ah, what the hell? And then we need Limited filter. Conduit. Limited filter. And this is a good place for a ULV input hatch to limit it instead. But the filter works just fine. This is literally the more complex and more expensive method to do it. But it's easier on my brain to just stick with the same hatch types all the time. I don't have to think about it. Okay, so we have input bus. We're cooking through salt water, which means we need a speed upgrade. Oh, that's right. I was gonna make a speed upgrade for something, but that's when I ran into the not having water problem. And I do not remember what I was planning on doing a speed upgrade for. Do not remember. It was a conduit related thing. It was something that was pumping items too slowly. No freaking clue. Alright. So let's do this quick. This is probably going to need more speed.
Alright, I'm automating soldering alloy.
Nice. Alright, so this is now pulling essentially as fast as it can make it. And as fast as these guys can cook it. Good, good. Okay. So, we need an import to take care of these things. Oh, I need 2 more of these. 1 of these. Alright, fluid import. Item import. Doobity doop. And this lovely sign over here is going to get replaced by fluid imports. And this is just going to be a permanent overage. Because I think both our nitrogen and our oxygen are set to vent over down below me right now. So this is just more of a preventative measure of running out of oxygen and nitrogen. Braining. So we got nitrogen, oxygen. I need the nitrogen. It's the big key. We need the acceleration cards to speed these up. Probably here too, just in case. Much better. We're not voiding salt water at all, are we?
I have no idea.
We are not good. I was just I was just making it at high speeds, and I was hoping that I wasn't like making it at high speeds, burning all of our gas tiers for nothing. But no, I was just, we had none, so I was now filling up the thing.
Do you find that? Do you see the tank, or are you just looking in the network?
I'm just looking at the network.
Okay.
Did you find it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, no freaking clue.
There's so many tanks now.
Yeah, and there was no way we would have been able to sort this.
No, God no. Not without look. Oh,
Hey,
there
you
it
found
is.
it.
It's true. It is not set to void.
Good, good.
Excellent. What's this tank from?
Oh, that was from the underwater.
Oh, that's right. We
Yeah.
moved that thing.
I mean, it's still technically producing salt water at 22 millibuckets every second or so.
Blazing speeds.
Oh yeah, super
That's
fast.
functionally infinite
Yep.
chlorine.
But come up to the roof.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were doing a bunch of shit up here.
Bunch of shit. So this is now LCR producing salt water at high speeds.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, 1 tick per saltwater run.
Void the tiny piles.
Oh. But,
I know.
I don't have an easy way to do that.
I know.
Alright, fine. Alright, so little tiny piles, and then trash. Speed. There we go. This is just barely keeping up. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
You say it's barely keeping up?
It was barely keeping up when it was full, but it's finally overaged itself. It's fine. However, I burned through our entire stock of 3,500 gas tiers in a minute or two.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
So in case we need those for anything, that's a thing to consider. Because now we need to export salt water.
Hmm. Well. Yeah.
You said we needed. You said we needed chlorine, so I'm making chlorine.
It's true. We do.
This probably would look a little bit better underneath. Yeah, let's do underneath. I don't like not having my magnet. Alright, so that's going to do that. Should I also avoid the sodium hydroxide from the electrolyzing to get chlorine?
It's sodium hydroxide.
Yeah.
Let me see if I need that for anything quick.
It's a component for epoxy resin in LCR.
Ah. Oh, I'm not doing epoxy in the LCR, but I am. I do have that phenol set. No, dichlorobenzene. That's not. Oh, I'm doing. Yeah, the epoxy resin. I'm doing that in the chemical reactor with the sodium hydroxide.
Oh, okay. So I should import that. Okay.
Yeah, that can stay.
Looks like
If you're going to be making, well, I was gonna say if you're going to be making ungodly amounts of it, maybe put it in a drawer with a void. But
it's not a lot.
no, plus the gas tiers are limiting it, so it's not going to just run rampant over the weekend, anyways.
Right. I ended up needing the front anyway. So slap it. And we're gonna need the top for the import. Oh god. No, fine. So item import bus, and we're probably fine for acceleration. Hydrogen can get imported, chlorine can get imported. So 4 more of these. And then connection. Let's accelerate these. Just
Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter if you draw it or not. We have a shit ton of drive space, so whatever.
challenge accepted.
Good luck.
Challenge accepted. I could turn off the void of those tiny piles, you know.
Again, I mean, you could, but we have 90 64K drives that are untouched. Actually, 97.
Challenge
No,
accepted.
Yeah. That's not even right. This is 4x4. So, still. 77.
Alright, I need to task you with something. Maybe not now, but at some point.
What up?
An ungodly amount of gas tiers. Because I burned enough. I burned 3,500 gas tiers to make 25 or 3,500 salt water. I am now burning through that to make chlorine, and I am currently using 4 EV electrolyzers to make chlorine, and we're still chewing that faster than I can make it. So we're going to
There's
need...
got to be a better way for salt water, man.
No, that is it. I mean, there are other recipes to make salt water, but it's all like byproducts of other shit. It's not like a specific saltwater making recipe. The only dedicated saltwater making recipe is gas tiers.
That's crazy.
Yup. So the only other alternative is some ungodly amount of liquid drills to produce it at 22 millibuckets per second across however many drills we need to do that. So we'd probably need thousands of drills to keep up with our fluid needs. Which I don't feel is very sustainable.
No.
Unless those drills happen to produce more liquid at higher tiers and we just haven't been doing it. But still, it's a trickle.
The higher tiers haven't really been possible until now.
Ah, right.
Well, I guess until recently. I think we've been able to do them for a couple of days, but...
Right. So, you're making gas tiers through Loot Fabricator, right?
Yep.
What about the other crafting recipe? The hellish matter, sugar, and spider eyes.
I'm not making spider eyes. But even still, that's going to rely on a loot fabricator for the spider eyes.
True. What about I got nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be beneficial. Spider eyes might be faster to fabricate.
Everything has the same speed in the fabricator.
Oh, really? It is? Okay.
Yep.
So, the only reason I'm thinking spider eyes, and that's if we have a significant overage of hellish matter, is pristine gas matter is, I'm assuming, still under the random generation method, so we're not always getting pristine. And that's 2 gas tiers. Whereas the spider eye, a single spider eye makes 3 gas tiers with sugar and hellish matter. And a loot fabricator makes 8 spider eyes per instance. So per cycle of a loot fabricator, we are getting 24 gas tiers versus pristine gas matter, which is 2. So that is a something to chew on, I suppose.
Okay.
Alright, so we are now making a significant overage of nitrogen and an amount of chlorine. So, what I have found out is that chlorine...
Did you see that I named a couple of our animals?
I did not.
One of the chickens and the pig.
Oh, the one's in the building, right. Yep, there's the crispy bacon. Wonderful. Now I gotta find the named chicken. It's gonna be a chicken hunt.
It's in the machine room.
Yeah, but they wander a bit. There's 2 in the drawer room. I hear you. I hear you, Insecto Symphonia. Dislike. Go away. Feckin' Insecto Symphonia. Okay, so where is this named chicken at? I see no named chicken. I only see 2 chickens in the machine room, and they were congregating in the drawer room.
One of them got stuck back here once.
Yeah, I've seen them get stuck between the 2 sets of wires. We
I
have a
wonder if
rogue
he
chicken.
triggered this and wandered away.
Pretty sure the dark pressure plate is players only.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then he's got to be in here. So. Where are you at, chicken?
The one time we want a chicken, he's nowhere to be found. Oh, there he is. Okay. He was named. It just I didn't realize it only showed when you put your mouse on the chicken.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Gregory Peck. Nice.
I don't have a name for the other chicken. I'll leave that up to you.
All right. Okay, so back to the problem. The problem being chlorine. We have none again. And I kind of happen to need it for that whole fluid process I was attempting to do. So my options are more chlorine production until I get over our usage, or cut it off from importing into the network and just use it locally. I feel like I might need to do that, because the whole saltwater process is not easy to do at all until we can get an overage of the gas tiers. So how are we at for salt water? We're give or take even, but I have a feeling it's a little bit under. So it will eventually drain out. But I can use more salt water. But yeah, it's going down. Okay. So that's not sustainable. Well, let's do some of this. Oh, probably need that space. Alright, we'll stick with the same pattern and just do them all the same. Fluid, item, done, done. So this is the nitric acid. And nitric acid was oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen. No item input, but we do need a slot for the circuit, so we do need an item input, unfortunately. Because there's no default slot placement in the main machine. So we need an item input, and we need 3 different fluid inputs. So we're going to need input hatch, 2 more. Alright, then we need export buses. Might be worth just making a bunch. And then you are just a circuit. Which number do we need again for nitric acid? This recipe is the oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen at 24. Alright. So we need oxygen, nitrogen, nitrogen. Alright, oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen. Good, good. And at 4 liters of oxygen, it should make the things. It should, if we had power. So this is where we were going to try the 4 amp for each. How's this one running, by the way? With 4 amp each. Oh, it's not running. Right. We're gonna have to test that. Let's see. Guess it doesn't particularly matter where we put it. Power's happening. Oh, we're gonna need 2 fluid outputs as well. And that can go instead of this. There we go. Nitric acid out of one, water out of the other. We're going to have to void bucket the water. Alright, void bucketing the water. And actually, before I do that, let's set you up here. There we go. Alright, so we have nitric acid coming out. Now let's take a quick peek. Nitric acid. You are used to make aqua regia, nitration mixture, and that's it. Oh, and chemical reactor with various purified dusts to make stuff? So just various ore processing methods. We don't have nitric acid, right? Yeah, this was the one that we had some of, but not a lot of. So maybe we import that into the network too? No, I think after the chlorine debacle, I think I need to keep this process separated, or we're never going to get PBI. If we don't have the liquids needed to do the thing here, we're never going to get PBI. So we need to have everything standalone. I might need to switch this off to do local fluid movement instead. I really wanted to be a good steward and overproduce things, but it's just ain't happening. I'm going to leave this as is, though, because if he solves the gas tier problem, then I can revisit this and make more electrolyzers. Is there a big machine for electrolyzing? There is the big electrolysis plant. might have to rebuild this little space. If it's a 5x3, and we can just slap of that roughly here. Eh? Eh? Actually, 5x3, counting that wire, we got that space right here. Might push the wires back another, but we'll see. We'll see. The large electrolysis plant might be a thing we need to do. Because this thing is just, it's processing to make chlorine just way too slow. But we need gas tiers for that first. And this thing currently eats gas tiers as fast as they can be produced to make salt water. Which is great. It's doing its job as best as it possibly can. We just need more gas tiers coming in, and we need better chlorine processing. But let's continue on this journey. So the next was the chlorobenzene, and this is where the chlorine comes in. Chlorobenzene. Chlorobenzene. Dichlorobenzene? Or just regular chlorobenzene? Benzene and chlorine. Yeah. Wait a second. Is this another one of those things? No, this is close to one of those things. So this one takes 2 chlorine in, 1 out of chlorobenzene, and 1 out of hydrochloric acid. So if we were to reprocess that hydrochloric acid, we'd get 1 bucket of chlorine back to recycle back into the system. So this is another one of those situations where it might be beneficial to reprocess. The hydrochloric acid, I think, just needs to be electrolyzed back to get that chlorine out. So that's a thing we could do. And then I would set up similar to how I had that other process over there with that, where are you? Right here. Similar to this, where we're distilling out the hydrochloric acid. This is the diluted hydrochloric acid distilling to hydrochloric acid to go back into the system. This little sub-network here was responsible for making sure that it uses the distilled byproducts back into the system before drawing fresh hydrochloric acid from the system to save our chlorine, which is, I'm glad I did this because of the chlorine problem. This is still, I think, consuming some chlorine somewhere along here, but it's returning 50-ish% in the form of diluted hydrochloric acid, which we can get back again. So similar to this, we would have a sub-network dedicated to storing in a tank the hydrochloric acid, reprocessing it into chlorine back in the network. So I think we're going to need to do that just because of the chlorine situation. That's an issue. But let's get... Let's see. Chlorobenzene. So we're going to need a number 1 circuit for each one of these, no matter what. And then we're going to need multiple input buses. Hatches. Input hatches. So let's grab 16 of these things, because we're going to need them. Oh, I'm reminding myself to make more of this. Good, good. Alright, and then from the chlorobenzene, we are going to get out 2 liquids, and that's it. So I also need several output to output hatches. And we're going to need more of these. So much going on. I'm feeling mighty overwhelmed. That's alright, we'll get it done. Alright, and then for the 2 nitro, that is a 2 in, 2 out, no circuitry. That's easy enough. 2 in. Let's keep them vertical, I think. Just because why not? So I'm doing horizontal on this side. I'm doing vertical on this side. I'm being very inconsistent. So let's switch it to horizontal output or vertical output. There we go. Alright, so that's gonna take water. Well, damn it. No. Stop. Stop. There's no way to dedicate one of these to a specific type of fluid. That's fascinating to know. Interesting. That means that we're going to have to do better creative filtering no matter what. Okay, so this one is nitric acid. I'm going to import this one into the network. And it's just to clear it out. Without wasting the fluids. Give. Oh. Right. You are an off. I need you to stop. I need you to stop, sir. Okay, good. Alright. So you can go back in my pocket. You can go here, but you are going to need a fluid filter. To only accept water. I wish I could tell it which one to use. Like, I wish I could say I want this bottom one to be water and this top one to be nitric acid, but it seems to be in a mind of its own in that regard. So I got nothing. I can't control that. But it's fine. So over here, I need you to off. You to off. So over here we are doing chlorobenzene. So we will do nitric acid in the top, more fluid filters. Probably gonna need a lot of fluid filters here, so let's grab all of them. Nitric acid in the top. And then down here is the chlorine that we are going to be doing things with. Hang on. Am I off base here? Wait, did you export anyway? You exported anyway. I don't have you set to export. Quit it. Quit it. Oh yeah, Paige, we got the same one. That's just a bug in the pack. It's weird, very weird. Alright, so we are making chlorobenzene. So chlorine and benzene. So this one is the chlorobenzene, and then the nitric acid goes over here to make the 2-nitro. So I need to move this fluid over from here to here. So let's finish making this one. You can go output, output. Alright, so this is going to take a little bit more creativeness. Alright, so in the top of this one, hang on, we need to take this filter out, because I did that wrong, very wrong. You go there. Well, that's where the nitric acid goes for the 2-nitrobenzene. And then we're going to need to pipe from here over to here. And then this one needs to pipe into here as well. So let's do the other filter. So this is the 2-nitro. Let's make sure that the 2-nitro chlorobenzene, and nitration mixture. Right, the nitration mixture is a thing I'm missing. See, I'm all over the damn place. So I need a mixer in between here. Alrighty, Blade. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. So let's see. Ding. Oh ho ho.
That was actually a super easy craft that we could have done a millennia ago.
Yeah, I remember that's like the intro into the pack, so it's like a draconium ingot or something stupid like that.
It's a pile of dust surrounded by stone.
Ah, yeah, that. Okay. So I'm trying to think here, because we need we need the chlorobenzene going straight into there. We need the nitric acid to be mixed with sulfuric acid before going over to here. So that's going to be, maybe we do that on top of this machine, because it'll be coming from here. Either way, let's kill this. So that doesn't keep happening. And let's see if we can import this way. Nope, that just might be a loss nitric acid. Alright, that's fine. Whatevs. Instead, we need some export fluids. So we need chlorobenzene, which is benzene and chlorine. Go figure. So chlorine, benzene, doobity, doobity. Done. Chlorine's happening, benzene's happening, and then in here I think it was a circuit 1? Yeah, circuit 1. Why is this an output bus? What did I do? Why am I being dumb? Output bus, fuck off. Thanks, Paige. Alright, and then two liquid outs. 2 liquid outs. Again, the power thing. Let's make 6 more of these, I think. Maybe 7, I don't remember for sure. I'm feeling mildly attacked, Paige. And I don't need that in my life. I don't need that kind of negativity. Alright. Chlorobenzene, hydrochloric acid, and chlorobenzene. Perfect. And you are filtered to nitric acid. You can be filtered to chlorobenzene. So here's where the hydrochloric acid is coming in, and here's where I might do some alteration of this. Instead of export chlorine directly, we have a reprocessing of the hydrochloric acid on top, and then dumping the chlorine back down before exporting from the network. That's going to take some doing. I'll have to think about that one. So for right now, this is fine. I think hydrochloric has a spot in the network, and I think it's not set to dump. Yeah, and it's full, so I wouldn't be able to empty my inventory if I needed to. So we're going to have to figure out the reprocessing step of the hydrochloric acid. I think it was just a electrolyzer to get the hydrogen off the chlorine. So that step's easy. The hard step will be figuring out the sub-network to make it use this reprocessed chlorine first. That's going to be the hard part. I don't know the way to do that at the moment, so I got to put some thought into that. So we're just going to keep on the chain as needed. So the 2-nitro is just a generic recipe, no circuitry needed. But that needs the nitration mixture. So that's going to come from over here where we're doing the nitric acid. Alright, so we'll just do that here. Okay, night page. I think EV4 is a little excessive here, but it's fine. Alright, so this is our mixer. And we're going to have nitric acid going in here. Nope. There we go. It would be very easy if I could get this top one to be nitric acid and stay as nitric acid. But it doesn't want to cooperate that way, and it has decided that the bottom one is going to be nitric acid. So I don't know of a way to fix that other than just having 2 across the top. And maybe that's the answer. We do 2 across the top so I can pick and choose from whichever one happens to take nitric acid, and then water goes down that way. But I think for right now this will be fine because water is filtered down there. Nitric acid is going to be filtered up here. Somewhere, there we go. Alright, so you're filtered to only take nitric acid. And you will also need an import of sulfuric acid. So let's get an import going. Where'd my imports go? There. Alright, so you are exporting sulfuric acid from the network, wherever that happens to be. Good. And that means you can connect up here. And then you are going to take the nitration mixture. And I need to get this from here over here. Yeah, okay. And then this is the chlorobenzene. Yep. Alright. So chlorobenzene is in here. Chlorobenzene is in here. And then over here, we're going to do a thing. Nice. I didn't know the wire clippers could do that. And then we're gonna just drag this across the top. Alright, so now we have diluted sulfuric acid and 2 nitrochlorobenzene. Wonderful. And the 2 nitro goes into 3,3-dichlorobenzene with hydrogen and copper dust. So we're going to need an item input and 2 liquid inputs as per usual. So we need these. We need the input hatches, and I don't believe I have any more input hatches. Or input buses, sorry. I have the input hatches for fluid, but I don't think I have any more input buses. We also need copper, filter, export. Oh. Trying to think of how we can do this item limitation. ULV input bus would probably be ideal here. Rather than the standard input bus, because we only need 1 stack of copper in there, and then export. So you can go there. And we're not getting any items out of this, right? Just a single fluid. Buh?
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 Oh.
Yeah, that.
Just doing quests.
I'm still on my grand PBI journey.
Yeah, it's a good one, huh?
It's fantastic. Let's do top. I feel like top. Top's the right answer. Okay. So we are also getting diluted sulfuric acid from this. I don't think we need sulfuric acid, so we can just void that one. So we're going to need a garbage can down here again. I'm going to remove these before I do the garbage can. Of course, the 2 nitros down here. So as soon as I put the conduit on, it's going to immediately start voiding, because that's what it do. It's fine. It's fine. It's all freebie shit anyway. All right. So fluid filter in, and now we can do the other one. So you are an extract. You are an extract. Although that doesn't seem to matter. It takes it all anyway. Whatever. It's fine. I would almost be tempted to use the GregTech pipes for this, but without having a consistent piping, I'd have to do just as much filtering with those. So I might as well just stick with the one I'm familiar with. Okay, so we need, let's kill that for now, and a standard item export bus. Oh, I might need to move these just so I don't have to do weird conduiting. We'll see. We'll see. It might be fine. Okay, so in the 3,3-dichloro, we need copper, hydrogen, and nitrochlorobenzene. So, nitrochlorobenzene needs to go up here. So this is going to be the 2,2 nitro, according to that same recipe. And then we need a fluid export for the hydrogen. So you're dumping in copper. We're going to accelerate you. Good, good. We're going to accelerate you just in case. Ah, okay. So this is not going to happen until, right. This isn't going to happen until we fix the hydrochloric acid setup. And that's going to be a journey, I am sure. So that's fine. So we got the copper, we got the hydrogen, and we have the ready input of the 2,2 that of course we avoided first because there's no way to solve that problem, unfortunately. So now the 3,3-dichloro is a single fluid output, which is going to come from here. And that goes into the 3,3-diamino. So the 3,3-dichloro with ammonia and zinc dust. So we need the item input again. Ammonia is coming from the network, but we may need to make it. That might be a thing that I need to do, as I might need to make it. I see. Because I'm fairly certain we don't have any more ammonia in the network. And we haven't for quite some time. We do have methane though, right? Yeah, we have plenty of methane. So ammonia, oxygen, nitrogen, methane. I am going to need another large chemical reactor. Go friggin' figure. Cool. Nice, big old crystal battery.
Sort of big old.
Alright, I might need to steal this space here that I accidentally left for myself to make ammonia. Oh, good lord. Alright, time to make another chemical. Oh, we need another maintenance hatch. Need another one of these. Good golly. Alright, so let's kill you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Whoa.
I keep getting kicked out of the ME system.
I'm breaking cables over here, and it's causing...
Oh, it's causing the, like, re-update.
Yeah, it's causing random ass lag spikes, which is a little bit weird. So it's probably getting to the point where our ME network is too complex.
Well, that sucks for it. It's gonna get worse.
Yes, it is. Alright, let me get that reconnected, and then hopefully that will stop happening. Manual backup just in case. I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, that is not going to work. That is not going to work at all. I need at least one more
I
space.
thought for a
between
moment
them.
we were like out of power. That's what the was, but I came down to investigate and
Yeah.
still had power.
Yeah, I was breaking cables and I was feeling the lag spikes every time I broke them, but I wasn't expecting it was doing that to you. Okay, so ammonia needs to come from somewhere. Can I just craft ammonia on top of this? Can I just stack another one on top? Fuck it, let's try it. Let's hope it doesn't cause problems. Because they can share, so they should be able to stack, right? Yeah, so far so good. No panic, still structure formed, okay. So let's do that. Ammonia is item 3 liquid in, 2 liquid out. Okay. And that item just needs to be a ULV. I'm liking the ULV hatches now. Let me automate that. Specifically the ULV bus for the cases where we only need one stack of item input or just a circuit input. Okay. And I'm going to make a handful of those, because I might actually replace out the HV hatches that I've already placed that only have a single item in them. Like this one's only a circuit. Let's kill it. And get that in there instead. That's all it needs. You, same story. Done. And this one, we could swap out for an export bus. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now it's going to max export gas tiers as fast as it can, but only up to a stack. Much cleaner, much smoother. I like Blade's suggestion from earlier. I didn't listen. But here I am, listening, and he's not here to see it. Alright, so that's that. That's cleaner for sure. And then you can be that. Okay, so let's finish building this one. So ammonia is going to be the item input hatch for the circuit 24. Alright, and then 3 fluid imports. Oh, the Minecrafting is going, Midnight. How are you doing? I have been so friggin' scatterbrained. It's amazing. All over the damn place. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do it this way. Because why not change up everything I've been doing so far? Why not? And then we need the output hatch, 2 of them. We're gonna go this way. Are you gonna form? Oh, you're not gonna form because you're directly adjacent to another one, aren't you? Oh, you're better. That's good. Sorry to hear you weren't feeling good. Howdy, Wing. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Other than the extreme scatterbrain that's going on right now. I'm a little bit sad that this didn't work. Because I don't have an easy way to solve for that problem. Other than moving my cable a little bit. And I might just need to move my cable a little bit. That's fine. Let's move my cable. Ooh, last day off. That is unfortunate, Wing. Yeah. Okay. Yep, just gonna have to move it I don't wanna. I didn't want to have to move it, but we're doing it. Oh god, my poor inventory. Oh, right, maintenance hatch. Maintenance hatch. Where are you? There you are. My poor inventory. So we go here. And we go here, here, here. You go there. Oh, I suppose I should do it this side. Ah, fell off a building. I can't do it this side, can I? Lost your card, so you have more money than usual. Nice. I guess that's one way to do it. Certainly not the usual way to save money, but you know, do what you gotta do. Alright, so these actually need to be outputs. And this needs to be power. Do I have any more power hatches? I have converters. Nope, I need more energy hatches. Because I wasn't planning for this. Alright, and then how the heck am I going to do the power on this thing? Power... Power? Yeah, okay, will do. Power, power, power. Power, power, power. Snippity and snippity. Snip and snip. Alright, can I have those hatches? I got one. Two. Perfect. Plop, plop. Alright. Alright. This is quickly becoming unreasonable. Everything about this is becoming unreasonable. So output, output. And I need 3 inputs. So we're gonna need input, input, input. Okay, you can form, good. And then as for you, again, still unreasonable, very unreasonable. So 3-3. Let's go back to the 3-3. The 3-3 dichloro, not the no. I need the 3-3 dimino. Yes, 3-3 dimino, which means I need the input of ammonia on the back and the dichlorobenzene on the side, and I need a single stack of zinc dust. So that leaves me with this item right there. Okay. And ammonia needs the program circuit, which we've got here. Good. good. You can go away now. I am losing my mind. I'm losing my friggin' mind. You can go away. Okay, so out here, we are going to be getting the 3,3-dichloro. Right here. I need this pass-through for an export bus. Which I guess doesn't need to be here, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's move that. You can go there. You can be export, and you are going to be zinc dust, specifically. And then you input hatch for the dichloro coming from here. So it'll be just a quick pass across. And just in case, we always fluid filter. So dichloro coming into here, you are just a nothing export. And then over here, we have our circuit. We need output. Output. Input. Asian Supreme just subscribed again. You just subscribed for Prime like 2 days ago. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, filter. Input filter. Ammonia. Okay. And then you extract always. This might also be an extract always. I don't recall what the ammonia process generates. Carbon monoxide. We're probably going to need to find a way to import that into the network. I don't know how yet. I guess it kind of depends on if we're going to be overproducing ammonia to the point where I can import both of these into the network and then re-export into the machine next to it. But I don't know for sure yet. Oh, gotcha. That was really weird timing. This 2 days back to back, immediate subs. I love it. Alright. Alright. I'm not even half done with this.
Yeah? So, would you say it's going well?
I would say it's going.
Do you at least have it in your head what needs to like happen and all that jazz, or are you still just like daisy chain lost?
It's all in my head and laid out on the roof. It just needs to all get configured.
Nice.
And I keep running into random hitches that I wasn't planning for. So I keep having to adjust ever so slightly. Like the fact that we have no friggin' ammonia in the network, so I had to start making that as well.
Chemical shit's rough, man.
It is. It really is. So I am now 7 of 10 LCRs configured.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good considering I was supposed to have 8 LCRs. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe more than half. I guess I started on the longest chain first. But yeah, just serious, never ending.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright, ammonia. We're getting ammonia made. What the fuck does ammonia take again? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Alright, ammonia. You take oxygen, nitrogen, and methane. Oxygen, nitrogen, methane. Alright, cables. Need more cables. Alright, so those should get dumped in there. And then you're making ammonia at a very crazy pace. You're filtered, which is great for ammonia. So then you can conduit out always. You're getting ammonia. Perfect. Now we're making a lot of ammonia, so what I might do is export both of these into the network. So this is going to be really stupid, but I'm going to do it. Export bus ammonia. Import bus. Nice.
I suppose. There's a new quest they added. We had 3 in the network, so.
Nice. Alright, so I'm literally importing into the network
Well,
from
did you
here.
see that the new power crystal that I
Exporting
made?
here.
The Lapatronic Energy Orb?
Yeah.
It holds 250 million EU, which is 1 billion RF.
Okay.
So that'll be kind of nice.
That's kind of nice,
for
yep.
Something.
Not entirely sure what it can be used for, but it'll be nice for something.
What we might be able to use it for is it looks like with the fusion reactor, you need energy to kickstart it.
Ah, okay.
So we might be able to charge this thing up, hook up the fusion reactor once we have it built with like one of those battery buffers, and slap that in there to give it the power it needs to.
Okay, so carbon monoxide is being dumped blindly into the network and is being voided, essentially. Ammonia is now being dumped into the network and being overproduced. So anything that needed ammonia before now finally has it, which is great, as do I. So I have now caused myself a new problem for the future by relying on importing ammonia into here. So as soon as something else eats up all of our ammonia, like we tend to do, we're not going to get this anymore. And I did the same thing over here with the salt water and the chlorine, importing the chlorine into the network and then exporting it over to here, and we don't have any chlorine, so I can't actually do this process. So, causing problems for myself, but theoretically we solve them by making more. Theoretically. We'll see. Alright, so this is now going to make 3,3-dimino as soon as we get something. I think it stopped up here. Because it's, yeah, this is the hydrochloric acid that stopped up that I need to reprocess. So we gotta figure out how to do that. We'll figure out how to do that. Don't know how yet, but we'll figure it out. Okay. So, what's next? I think next might have to be sleep. How you doing for time?
For time, I mean, whatever. I'm just running out of things to do. But hey, with that HP rock breaker, we're now officially done with early game.
Nice.
That was the last quest in there.
You mean again?
Again, right? Yeah,
Nice.
officially done once more again.
Cool. Nice. All right, so let's collect some shit. So we got the pattern expansion card I collected ages ago. We got the early game done. We got the mid game. We have several completed quests. We have
Mid game super close.
late game, end game. This one. Let's see. I don't like chemistry. That's just a checkbox. Okay.
Yeah.
Dilithium. We need the microminers to function for that, unfortunately.
Well, we have dilithium powder. We just need to make the dust.
Oh, the crystals? Oh, yeah. Deuterium and dilithium dust.
Oh, yeah, we're pretty much done there.
Yeah, okay. And then Space Station Assembler. And this is not required, so technically it's an unnecessary quest.
Right.
I'm working on the PBI very slowly. You have a few chemical things to do. More chemicals.
Always more chemicals.
Actually, most of what's left is chemicals.
Yeah. The gasolines and the diesel and the,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's 10 different bucket chemicals left to do on this page. It's interesting they're asking for the phantom face when we haven't... Wait, you checked off the Empower. When the hell did you do that?
We have it.
Yeah,
It's
when the
just-
hell did you do that?
Oh, weeks ago. I just made it and just threw it in the network because I didn't want to set it up.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just sitting. It's been sitting in there.
weird. Alright. So, my brain shut down. I don't have any more chemicals in me.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna just disconnect your ability to connect to the network quick.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're doing the new A2?
I mean, I haven't. No. Error
So-
communicating. Oh. But why? Oh, my own thing.
Isn't that what just happened?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm working on it. I just had to pick up the terminal, or the security terminal, and put it back down.
Okay.
You're gonna need to come relink your thing, I think.
Probably. So did you do... Are you fully switching over to the new one then?
I need to make that. If you want, we can focus on making the condenser and the quantum ring and all that, so we can fully switch over before we end the night.
That's probably not gonna be easy.
Quantum rings. I mean, that's quantum stars, which we
No,
have.
the condenser, it's got a lot of time behind it.
What do you mean?
You need to feed it items to make condensed items.
Well, it's
And it takes 250,000 of an item to make a condensed singularity nugget. And then you need to manually explode the singularity nugget to make a pair of quantum link doodads. That part I don't think we need, but still.
okay. One sec. Oh, we're missing Fluix pearls. How did we get those again?
It's just a crafting recipe. Hell, why don't we have that automated? I'm doing that right now.
Can't remove my booster card.
Yep, that's a permanent stuck. We need to make new ones. Look at our freaking network. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. I love it.
We can't.
Yep.
But it's part of my. What?
What?
How are we supposed to make this thing then?
Which thing you trying to make?
Oh, you can make it an inscriber. Oh. Oh wait, that's what the singularity is.
Yep. And the
We've
singularities are made with a 64K ME chip in a matter condenser.
Or we can just put. Dang it.
Yep.
Infinity booster could just go in the crafting grid.
Yep.
There's no way to take it out, huh?
Nope.
You sure?
Yep. Yep.
How sure?
Sure enough. Because, you know, naturally they didn't give us enough prep time for this.
Kinda just want to cheat 2 of them in.
Can you, though? They're not showing up in any eyes, so you can't easily cheat them in without knowing what the item...
I guess if I just go into creative mode.
It doesn't show up in any eye, though.
Oh!
It's
it
a
might
hidden
in the
item.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well...
There. Have you made the condenser?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Wait, because you need to feed it how many things?
256.
Easy. Come over to the reactor control.
Hang on, I'm making a chip to go in it. Oh, yeah.
Just use the black granite here. That works too. Yeah. I need a filter for the dust.
Oh, no, it's coming in. 500 items so far.
Oh, there it is.
And it's 524,000, sorry. So, here, hang on. So, isn't cobble gen faster as well? Instead of black granite?
Oh, making cobblestone? Well, probably.
Let's find out. Is it redstone or cobble?
Cobble. Redstone makes something else.
Oh, obsidian, yeah.
Obsidian, yeah.
Oh yeah, cobble's a lot faster.
Have some speed upgrades on that bad boy.
Yep.
I've accidentally already converted my crafting terminal, so I can no longer access the network.
Well, and I can't access the network because you broke the security thing.
No, I put your thing. You just have to cycle your. The terminal's still sitting there. You just need to put your.
I need to relink it.
Yeah. Your card's back in there and everything.
Okay, works again. Wrong way. Oh, that is not fast. Can I temporarily convert all these into gobble?
Sure, if you want.
Oh, Sparkle going to Bannon. Someone did a naughty.
Now she's flying.
Yeah, there she goes.
More or less, anyways.
So that's still gonna take like 15, 20 minutes. Oh, just another one of those sparkles.
Yep, we'll
Much
come back to
appreciated.
that later. We need 4 of them.
Yep. So that's cool.
So that's cool, yeah.
And unfortunately, that means that our TBU fuel production is dead until then, unless we want to figure out a different method.
I mean, that's fine. I can always stop this in the morning.
Okay.
I don't think it'll be that much of a problem.
Okay. Speaking of things that we were going to stop in the morning, steel ingot production is doing great.
I can't
So-
check on it, I believe you. I never turned that thing back on.
I did. I turned it back
Oh,
on.
okay.
So, well, so I turned on the vanadium steel dust production. Or no, I turned on the steel dust production because I needed vanadium steel. So,
Oh, okay, yeah.
steel
that
dust
was
production
the,
is back.
That was the one thing I turned off, so...
Got it. Okay.
Then everything should be back as normal.
Yep. Then that's good. Did you ever check out more of my my fluid processing nonsense?
Well, steel ingots are going down, so...
Oh, they're going down. I see.
That might just be because of all the tungsten steel that we use today.
Possibly. So we still have several problems to solve.
Yeah. Also, what did you just ask me?
Oh, did you ever come up and look at the chemical processing nonsense on the roof?
Not since the chlorine
Yeah, it hasn't changed too terribly much, except right now I have more of these completed and piping done.
Nice.
So the chlorine is still not enough for our network needs.
Not surprised.
So my options are either make even more chlorine, or cut this off from importing into the network and kill everything else that needs chlorine so that I can import it into this section. Because I currently don't have it in a closed loop. I have it importing to the network for everyone to use. So we have enough processes out there that need chlorine that ate up all of this as well.
Can you set up a priority system where your chlorine that you're making prioritizes for here?
I can figure it out. I need to do that again anyway. I need to do the sub-network thing to reprocess the hydrochloric acid from here back into chlorine.
Sure.
So I could probably set up a priority sub-network for this as well.
Right. Yeah, and then once you... Yeah, and then any overs can get spilled into the network somehow or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that yet. I'll need to think on that. That might be done over the weekend, because that's probably going to take more brain power than I have in a single stream session.
Right. And I do know that we do get some chlorine from processing ores, so we should get some back when I turn this thing back on.
That's good.
I should double check to make sure we even have the power to run that over the weekend.
Yeah, that's we're running into a lot of bottlenecks here.
Yeah. I think we should. Yeah, what I kind of want to do is just strong arm my way into the fusion reactor.
Okay.
For the next little bit of power, or if they get multi-blocks fixed by Tuesday, then do the solar panels. Because we should be able to get everything done with solar panels. I just need the Naquita ingots for the coils.
I would personally prefer fusion.
Sure, but I mean we can do both.
I guess.
But you know, I don't know how much of a pain in the butt the fusion's going to be to set up, but I know it needs an assembly line, which we have now, and it is on ludicrous voltage, so it might just be, like I said, just forcing my way into a fusion reactor. And then,
right.
So we'll see.
Yeah. So I have tasks for myself over the weekend. I don't know if I want to finish this chemical process offline. I don't think so. I think I want this all to be on stream.
Yep.
But I need to figure out the sub network for the chlorine and the hydrochloric acid processing. I don't know if you want to attempt to tackle getting more gas tiers, either through more gas tier or through the spider eye method.
We do have spider eyes being made.
Okay.
No, I did set that up when you had mentioned it, 'cause it's really easy to set up.
Oh, okay. Then we could possibly set that up to auto export. How are we doing with hellish matter? Is that a thing that we're getting in bulk?
We have 163,000. We have so much that the things are set to void any excess.
Perfect.
So
that's all I need.
Yeah.
So then I could theoretically just set up a quick crafting recipe and tell it to export craft those things instead.
True.
Let's do that quick. Gas tiers. This way. I probably also need to teach the network how to make sugar. From sugar cane, if we don't already have that. We do not already have that. Perfect. So then sugar, gas tiers with hellish matter and spider eyes, and then I come over here back to here. We need a crafting card. Perfect. So now it's set to export gas tiers and do a crafting card to craft when it doesn't have gas tiers to export. So now I can make a lot more salt water. So now I can process a lot more chlorine. So that might end up duplicating the electrolyzer process. There was a thing I wanted to make that I might wait for next stream. I was thinking of swapping this whole thing out over here for the bigger Uber electrolyzer.
What are you trying to make?
Electrolyzing an insane amount of chlorine. We needs it.
Oh yeah.
So I was gonna make the big ass
the
electrolyzer
giant
thing.
one. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't think that's fair to do off stream. So I'll maybe make all the parts for it and be ready to do that on Tuesday. And then I want to finish automating all those extra metals that we don't really need. Because why not? So Pine is off in his own world. Very clearly he's distracted off in his own world. So yeah, I guess we're just about calling it tonight. Quit it.
Ooh.
Quit it.
What?
Cable slap.
Rude. Alright, I'm good.
Okay.
Until Tuesday.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Alright. So Minecraft done. Minecraft done. We got stuff done, I think, tonight. I don't even know anymore. I don't we did the whatchamacallit. Where am I anymore? What's going on? Here? Here. Here. This thing. This is the thing we did. This is the thing we did. Big multiplock to do centrifuging, or to do thermal centrifuging, and all that fun stuff. Orbital Sky, thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. Good night, Sparkle. Good night, Midnight. Thank you both for hanging out. I don't know if anyone else is still lurking out there, but yeah. That's it for tonight. I don't even know what he did tonight. Like, I was all over the damn place. I was so freaking scattered that I know I did stuff, but I don't know what I did. So, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's doing stuff. That's all that matters. So, that's it for tonight. Tomorrow is Friday, and it is, well, later today, whatever, and KSP2 release. So, I will be playing KSP2 tomorrow. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah. Big Lurk, Wing, you're still there? Good, good. But yeah. Brain shut down like an hour ago, so that's all I got. So thank y'all for coming. I will see y'all next time. Bye.